right now to do whatever it takes to regain the women's tag team titles. On the collar here on Cross and a kick out. They are the longest reigning WWE Women's Tag Team Champions in history, Byron. I defended them 3 times. And they took every excuse to Byron Cornell to avoid defending them. And now Pink Royce trying to slow down Nikki Cross. I think he'd be happy to see Cross and Bliss, their friendship blossoming this way, becoming tag team champions together.
Oh, you mean like how I've come out here week after week and told Byron and everybody else that they actually were friends? Nobody believed me. They become tag team champions. Now I'm supposed to act like I wasn't right the whole time. This is ridiculous. Alexa Bliss is embarrassing herself. It's like a Disney character. I want the mean, the evil goddess, not some sort of B-rate. Disney, why are you in such a bad mood tonight? Because I'm in Toronto.
I like Toronto.
I bet you do.
Great movie. Oh, now Billy Kay talking trash in the corner to Alexa Bliss. Again, slowing down the pace here against Nikki Cross. Good test here for Bliss and Cross earlier in the reign. Again, we mentioned the teams that they had to fend off. Sonya Deville and Mandy Rose. Of course, the Kabuki Warriors. A lot of talented tag teams that are going to step up against Bliss and Cross.
Good. This is where that union will really get tested between Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross. So far, smooth sailing, but it's going to be a rocky road potentially going down the line.
You want to know why else I'm out on this team? First time Saxton's spoken good.
Cover.
All right, welcome to Gridiron Ring, live right here on Periscope for live reactions, play-by-play of WWE SummerSlam. The kickoff show is currently on the WWE Network, #1 trend worldwide on Twitter right now, as well as hashtag SummerSlam. So be sure to share this, hashtag SummerSlam, along with that. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Drop those down in the comment section below. Kickoff show going on, though, right now, as I just stated, on the WWE Network. Having some technical difficulties with that since the update a couple weeks ago. It's been buffering for myself and for a lot of other people, so I've heard since the kickoff show has started at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, almost 2 hours ago now. We're about 15 minutes away, though, from the start of the actual main card for SummerSlam 2019 up in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Right now, we have Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross, the new women's tag team champions, defending those titles versus the Iconics, the former champions, the longest tenured women's tag team champs in the WWE. Alexa Bliss in the ring right now versus Billy Kay. And Alexa, who is a big Disney fan, dressing up as Buzz Lightyear. So shout out to Buzz and Woody and the gang back there, Toy Story and company. Nikki Cross with a breakup on the pin to save the match and keep the match going. So it's Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross, the newly crowned women's tag team champions, versus the Iconics right now on the WWE SummerSlam kickoff show up in Toronto. Right before this, we had a Elias concert, and actually got interrupted by the Rated R superstar, Toronto's own Edge. Adam Copeland came out and actually speared Elias, which I was a little shocked. We got a pin, kick out at 2 by Alexa. I was a little shocked that they let Edge actually spear somebody with the way his neck is, but Edge came out, got a huge pop from the crowd, being from Toronto. It made sense. Normally, Elias is dissing whatever city he's in. Somebody comes out, always interrupts him. Tonight, it was Edge, so Edge ended up spearing Elias, stood tall. Is that a sign, of him potentially returning? I highly doubt it. New Fox deal coming into play, though, for SmackDown Live. He is one of, as it buffers, Bliss with a Twisted Bliss cover on Peyton Royce. 1, 2, 3. Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross retain the women's tag team championships here tonight at SummerSlam, and it's still buffering. Now back to live time on the WWE Network. But with the new Fox deal for SmackDown Live coming into play on October the 4th, they might bring back some, former SmackDown superstars, as Edge was one of the main key SmackDown superstars from back in the day. Thank you guys for the chat questions and comments as well. I'll get those here in a second, so be sure if you have chat questions or comments, drop those down in the comment section below. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, CoolHandLuke96, on social media. It's GridRing18 on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe over on YouTube and follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter, CoolHandLuke96. Share this as well on social media, hashtag SummerSlam, #1 trend worldwide right now on Twitter. Now we go back to a aerial shot of the arena up in Toronto, WWE SummerSlam kickoff. We're about 10-15 minutes away from the start of the main card. Interested to see what will actually kick off the show. I've been hearing they actually bring up the time clock. 11 minutes and 36 seconds now away from the start of the main card for SummerSlam. But I've been hearing the main event of the evening will be the WWE Championship match, Kofi Kingston and Randy Orton. Let me know who you guys are picking for that and all the other matches I'm going to go over here in a quick second down in the comments below as well. But be sure to hit the super like, and the super heart button too. Share this, hashtag SummerSlam, like, follow, and subscribe to myself and Gridiron Ring on social media. So live tonight, streaming live only on the WWE Network, which is free for new subscribers. WWE SummerSlam, go back to the kickoff panel. Charlie Caruso, there is a Booker T as well, newly enshrined WWE Hall of Famer this past WrestleMania season with Harlem Heat. Speaking of the WWE Championship match, that's what they're going to go over right now, it looks like, or they might be going over all the matches that are going to be on the SummerSlam card here tonight. And yeah, that's what they're going to do. It's Kofi Kingston, Randy Orton, WWE Championship, Finn Balor and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. Interested to see what his entrance is going to be like. Also, Bayley and Ember Moon, SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line. I think Ember's going to win that. Also, if you guys haven't gone and checked out my SummerSlam predictions over on YouTube, you still got some time, so head on over to YouTube, search Gridiron Ring, subscribe. Be sure to go check out my prediction video, Goldberg and Dolph Ziggler, as Goldberg is making a return to the WWE once again. Faced The Undertaker last over in Saudi Arabia, Super Showdown back in June. Also, the prize fighter, literally the best in the world, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is awesome. CM Punk's the real best in the world, yeah. We'll get into him probably, I would assume, here tonight as well. Kevin Owens will face off versus the best in the world 2019 in WWE's eyes, Shane McMahon. And if Kevin Owens loses, he must quit WWE. United States Championship also on the line. The one and only Ricochet will go up against the phenomenal AJ Styles once again for the U.S. title. It's actually the question of the day over on Gridiron Ring's Facebook and Twitter page too, so be sure to vote on the poll. GridRing18, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Trish Stratus in her last match, so she says, will face off versus Charlotte Flair. Canada's own as well, Natalya will face off versus Becky Lynch. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching my live reactions, play-by-play of WWE SummerSlam. Buffering a little bit for myself here, watching on the WWE Network. Yeah, it's free for new subscribers. We already know that. SummerSlam's free for new subscribers. You also get, I would assume, NXT TakeOver Cardiff on August the 31st. And then Clash of Champions is going to be the next pay-per-view in the WWE on September the 15th down in Charlotte, North Carolina. All championships will be defended that evening. Also tonight, though, Universal Championship on the line. The Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar, and Seth frickin' Rollins will do battle once again in a WrestleMania 35 rematch that actually kicked off the show. And then this was actually the main event after the main event of Extreme Rules last month down in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania at the Wells Fargo Center, as that is where Brock Lesnar cashed in his Money in the Bank briefcase over Seth frickin' Rollins to become Universal Champion once again. So can Seth Rollins slay the Beast once again we'll have to find out and see later on tonight. So now they're showing a video package of Rollins and Lesnar from Extreme Rules last month, with Lesnar cashing in his Money in the Bank briefcase. A couple suplexes before the bell rang, then cashed in his briefcase. Suplex and then another F5 to Rollins, and then a pin. 1, 2, 3. Lesnar's your new Universal Champion. So that's what's going on right now on the kickoff show. Just a video package for Lesnar and Rollins. But thank you guys once again for tuning in and watching. Share this hashtag SummerSlam. Chat questions and comments. Always greatly appreciated. What do we got here? Iconics are a great tag team. Yes, they are, but it probably was the right time to take the titles off of them and put them on another women's tag team. I thought it should have been the Kabuki Warriors of Asuka and Kairi Sane, but I'm fine with Alexa and Nikki. So at the start of the kickoff show, at about 6 o'clock Eastern time, about an hour in, we had Drew Gulak and Oney Lorcan do battle for the Cruiserweight Championship, and Drew Gulak retained that title. We then had Apollo Crews and Buddy Murphy in a singles match that, in my opinion, made no sense whatsoever. But then Rowan came out and attacked Buddy Murphy. So we'll have to see what that entails. Obviously, with Roman Reigns and Daniel Bryan and Rowan and Buddy Murphy right now, along with Samoa Joe too, you know, we'll see what happens. But match ended in a no contest basically because Rowan came out and attacked Buddy Murphy. So no winner there. We then had the Elias concert. Once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Follow me right here on Periscope, CoolHandLuke96, and share this as well. Hashtag SummerSlam. We then had the Elias concert. Elias came out, dissed the city of Toronto, said he was going to be going out to LA to see his good old friend Kawhi Leonard, who obviously left the Toronto Raptors for the LA Clippers. And then he also dissed Toronto for the Toronto Maple Leafs in the NHL for not having a Stanley Cup. And then Edge came out. As I said there a minute ago, Edge came out and got a huge pop from the Toronto crowd, his hometown crowd, and ended up spearing the Drifter Elias, and stood tall at the entrance ramp. Then Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross and the Iconics women's tag titles on the line. Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross retained those. They just won those last Monday night on Monday Night Raw, and I was actually at that Raw, the go-home show for SummerSlam here this evening down in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and I have videos from being live in living color, live in attendance down in Pittsburgh at PPG Paints Arena, so be sure to go check those out over on YouTube. Gridiron Ring, subscribe as well. Also, still got some more time to go check out my predictions for SummerSlam here this evening before the show gets underway. We are now less than 5 minutes away from the start of SummerSlam 2019. Breaking news this past week, SummerSlam 2020 will be in Boston, Massachusetts. So Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross, Iconics, that was the last match of the kickoff show. We're 3 minutes and 35 seconds away now from 7 o'clock. So says the WWE before the opening video package for SummerSlam. And then the first match of the main card, which I'm a little interested to see what it'll be. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Goldberg, Dolph Ziggler, to be honest with you. Maybe Trish and Charlotte. Trish is from Canada. Maybe Natalya and Becky. Natalya's from Canada. Maybe Kevin Owens and Shane McMahon. Owens is from Canada as well. up in Quebec, Maryville, Quebec, Canada, just a little north of Toronto. And then, I mean, my opinion, match of the night, it's going to be AJ Styles Ricochet. It's also the question of the day over on Gridiron Ring's Facebook and Twitter page, so be sure to go vote on that poll. As I said earlier, the rumored main event, from what I've heard, is Kofi Kingston and Randy Orton, and then Brock Lesnar and Seth Rollins probably going to be the co-main event, or hell, that might even kick off the show. Once again, as SummerSlam is the biggest event of the summer, it is the second biggest WWE pay-per-view of the year behind WrestleMania. Go back to WrestleMania 35, Lesnar Rollins kicked off the show. Maybe Finn Balor, Bray Wyatt, but matches for tonight, as I said, Drew Gulak, Oney Lorcan already happened, Apollo Crews, Buddy Murphy already happened, and Alexa Bliss, Nikki Cross versus the Iconics, plus an Elias concert. But we still have yet to come tonight on the main card of WWE SummerSlam 2019, Becky Lynch and Natalya Raw Women's Championship, Bayley Ember Moon SmackDown Live Women's Championship, Trish Stratus and Charlotte, Goldberg and Dolph Ziggler, Finn Balor and The Fiend Bray Wyatt. Actually had a backstage segment on the kickoff show with Finn Balor and the OC, the Only Club, the Original Club, and the Official Club. The official, I'll get this right. The official, the only, and the official, original, and the only club that matters. Obviously a shot towards the Bullet Club over New Japan Pro Wrestling. They had a backstage segment with Finn and the OC saying if he needs somebody's help, if he needs help against Bray or in the future, they'll be there for him. So obviously a tease of some sort, maybe Finn joining the OC along with AJ Styles and Gallows and Anderson, and then maybe AJ Finn down the road at some point. Kevin Owens, Shane McMahon as well. If Owens loses, he must quit WWE. Kofi Kingston, Randy Orton, AJ Styles, Ricochet coming up here tonight as well, along with Brock Lesnar and Seth frickin' Rollins. They close the credits for the WWE SummerSlam kickoff show. Once again, guys, thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Chat, questions, and comments, always greatly appreciated. Share the hell out of this. Hashtag SummerSlam. Super like, and super heart button as well. Ms. and Mrs. commercial for the Ms. and Mrs. show on USA on Tuesdays immediately following SmackDown Live. Now we'll be getting the opening video package for SummerSlam 2019. Following a quick preview once again for SummerSlam, featuring a promo for Monday Night Raw now tomorrow night, also up in Toronto. SmackDown will be in Toronto this week as well. So Raw and SmackDown on USA tomorrow and Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. WWE Network. Last night we had NXT TakeOver Toronto on the WWE Network. Good show. Best match on that card, I thought, after the event was done and over with, was the main event. Adam Cole and Johnny Gargano. And Adam Cole, baby, retained his NXT championship in a 2 out of 3 falls count anywhere match. And the third fall was very, very interesting. If you guys did not see it, I highly recommend going and watching that. Then, now, forever, WWE SummerSlam about to get underway once again. Thanks for tuning in and watching. Opening video package now for SummerSlam. Welcome to the North. We, the North, see the city of Toronto, and then some WWE superstars backstage. Natalya, Becky Lynch, Shane McMahon, Kevin Owens, Brock Lesnar, Seth Rollins, Kofi, Orton, Roman Reigns. There's Charlotte as well. Ricochet, AJ Styles, Goldberg, Dolph Ziggler. There's Ember Moon, Bayley. Basically featuring all the matches that are taking place here tonight. There's Trish Stratus, The New Day, Becky Lynch once again, Lesnar, Goldberg. I'll get to these chat questions and comments here in a second, guys. Thank you for all of those. Be sure to keep on sending them through and share this. Hashtag SummerSlam. There's Roman Reigns. Now the biggest event of the summer, the biggest party of the summer in the WWE, SummerSlam, live right now on the WWE Network. There's Brock Lesnar, Seth Rollins. Some highlights from the past couple weeks on Monday Night Raw. Kofi Kingston, Randy Orton. The feud is back. Kevin Owens, Shane McMahon, Becky Lynch, and Natalya. The production company in WWE always does one hell of a job. Finn Balor, Bray Wyatt, Charlotte, Trish, The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, Ricochet, AJ Styles, Nikki and Alexa, Bayley, Ember, the Big Dog, Roman Reigns. There's Trish Stratus. They didn't dig for that one. We are an unstoppable force. We are a universe of millions. We are SummerSlam. It's actually, we are Penn State. College football season starting up here in a couple weeks. But we are SummerSlam here this evening. Cricket Wireless presents WWE SummerSlam on the WWE Network. They actually bring back the pyro for SummerSlam. Big four pay-per-views get pyro now, I guess. There's the guy in the green shirt, ringside. Bret Hart look-alike as well. Heard the Hitman might appear here this evening. I'll believe when I see it. Toronto, Ontario, Canada, WWE SummerSlam live here right now on the WWE Network. 32nd overall SummerSlam. We go to the announce team ringside with Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Toronto's own Renee Young. What's up, John Moxley?
That's like being the coolest kid in marching band, Renee. That's how big of a deal. Actually, I think tonight could be the very last time we ever see Kevin Owens in a WWE ring. Well, nonetheless, we will kick things off tonight with a battle for the Raw Women's Championship.
We're going to kick things off with the Raw Women's Championship on the line in a submission match. It's going to be Becky Lynch and Canada's own Natalya. Now a video package for this match, with Natalya becoming the #1 contender, and then them going back and forth on Raw the past couple weeks against each other. Up next, to kick off SummerSlam, Becky Lynch and Natalya. Once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching. Share this, hashtag SummerSlam. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96, on social media. Just take a screenshot. Everything's on the banner behind me. Gridiron 18, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube and follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter. Cool Hand Luke 96. Chat, questions, and comments. Always greatly appreciated. Going to get to those here right now. But also be sure to hit the like, super like, and super heart button. And let me know also down in the comments below, what are your predictions for SummerSlam here this evening? Alright, there's a comment here. I got to give my opinion on this. It says Ricochet is awful, go Styles. Both superstars are great. get an aerial shot of the arena up in Toronto. And I would assume Natalia's going to come out first, or maybe Bret Hart's going to come out. Actually, Becky Lynch will kick off WWE SummerSlam 2019. The man, Becky Lynch versus Natalya, coming up next for All Women's Championship on the line. Ricochet is awful Ghost Styles. Thanks for the likes, super likes, and super hearts as well. Let's clarify something. They're both great, okay? It's actually the question of the day over on Facebook and Twitter as well. Go vote on it. It's either Ricochet or it's AJ Styles. It's one or the other. But both superstars are great. In my opinion, everybody has their own opinion. I get that, okay? But I just wanted to say something about that because I just saw that. It says Ricochet is awful, Go Styles. AJ Styles, in my opinion, best wrestler in the world. Ricochet, best athletic wrestler in the world, okay? They're both great. They're both going to have a great match versus each other here tonight. It's going to steal the show. They will tear the house down this evening. Really, in my opinion, Ricochet AJ Styles should main event every single show of any wrestling promotion all week long. But obviously, that can't happen. What the fuck, Mike Rome? Why the hell did you dye your hair white? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, some people, I tell you what. Now Natalya, the Queen of Canada, making her appearance wearing her father's, she's actually wearing a flag of Canada around her shoulders. I thought for a second there it was her father's jacket that he would always wear out to the ring. There's her, is that her sister? Okay, they're going to cut to the Spanish announce team, and then I'd assume French or German. They'll also be ringside, and then they'll eventually, later on in the night, go to the other announce teams, you know, back 10, 15 rows on the side next to production. But the Queen of Canada, right from the Hart family, Natalya, Becky Lynch, submission match. The only way you can win is by submission for the Raw Women's title as well. What else we got here? Okay, another comment here I see. The OC is the real club. The other clubs are Jobbers and Young Bucks are awful. Come on, no. Obviously, yeah. Gallows and Anderson, they are part of the original club. But Finn Balor is really the leader of the original club, along with everybody that is still over in Japan, plus the Young Bucks and AEW, plus Gallows and Anderson. Because when AJ had left TNA to go to New Japan Pro Wrestling, bell rings, match underway, Becky Lynch and Natalya submission match Raw Women's title. #1 trend worldwide on Twitter, #SummerSlam. Hopefully that's how you guys found this live reaction stream right here on Periscope. Follow me, CoolHandLuke96, right here as well. And be sure to share this #SummerSlam. So Becky came out, title around her waist. Natalya came out. WWE's doing a lot of the 3D images up in the air during the entrances as well. So Natalya, I thought for a second there she came out with her dad's jacket that he would always wear, but she came out with the Canada flag around her shoulders. And Natalya going after Becky here very, very early in the match with some right hands and then a clothesline. Now has Becky in the corner. Becky trying to fight back. But when AJ had left TNA, to go to New Japan Pro Wrestling. That's when Finn Balor, Fergal Devitt, at that point in time, left to go to WWE. Buffering once again on the network. A lot of people have been having some issues with this, so I've heard here this evening. It was giving me some trouble a couple weeks ago for that Smackville network exclusive on the network, because right before then, that's when they updated the app, updated the WWE Network in general. So it seems like it's gotten a little worse, but it is a little bit better though at the same time. So you got to take the good with the bad. But when AJ left TNA to go to New Japan, that's when Finn had left to go to WWE. Finn, the original leader of the club, Too Sweet. Submission locked in for Becky on Natalya. Actually, excuse me there, Natalya has her hands locked up. That would be a pin right now for Natalya against Becky, but this is a submission match. So only way you can win is by submission. Natalya now has Becky in a powerbomb position and then slams her down. Becky's still trying to get a submission locked in on Natalya. They're rolling around now in the ring. Ropes will not break. Alright, ropes will not break. A little bit more buffering there. Back to live action. Natalya has Becky in a headlock, and Becky now trying to get the disarmer on Natalya. They're fighting in the ropes, now ringside. Now it goes back a couple seconds to when they were in the ring. I literally just saw this 5 seconds ago. So, WWE, for listening, I would, obviously I suggest doing something about the WWE Network, about the app, fixing it, doing something. Enough with all this buffering. Like I said, I get it, you got to take the good with the bad and everything, because it looks better, and it's more updated than it's ever been, but it shouldn't be buffering this bad. Alright, back to AJ here real quick, and Finn in the club. Before I forget, this match will probably be going on for another 5, 10, 12, 15 minutes anyway, so I mean, really, does anybody care about this match to begin with? Does anybody, want Becky to retain or Natalya to win? I mean, really, they just have Natalya in this match because they're in Toronto and she's from Canada. Becky's clearly going to retain. I picked her in my predictions, but I mean, we'll find out and see. The best women's match of the night, there are 3. Well, actually, there was 4. They added the other one earlier this afternoon. It was on the kickoff show. Alexa, Nikki, and the Iconics. But the best one is probably going to be Trish and Charlotte, to be honest with you. And Charlotte's probably going to carry Trish through most of the match, I would think. Ember and Bayley, that match might be alright. Ember will probably carry Bayley throughout that as well, because Ember's a better wrestler than Bayley. But yeah, so when AJ left TNA, thank you guys for the chat questions and comments once again. I'll get to those here in a second. Still trying to say what I want to say about a comment earlier about the club, and I'll get to everything else that has come on through here in a second as well. So just bear with me. I'm going to be here, throughout the entire show, so we'll have time. Thanks for the likes, the super likes as well. Share this, hashtag SummerSlam. Follow me right here on Periscope. CoolHandLuke96. Match continues. Becky Lynch and Natalya Raw win this title. When AJ left TNA to go to New Japan, Finn was leaving to go to WWE. Finn, the original leader of the club, AJ took over. AJ, Gallows, and Anderson, when they were as the club, the Bullet Club, that really caught even more wind than what it did before when Finn was over there. Fergal Devitt became Finn Balor. The Demon came into play as well. Finn became NXT champion along with Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe and Shinsuke Nakamura down in NXT at that point in time, about 4 or 5 years ago now. Hard to believe, but it's true. It's damn true. Kurt Angle got attacked by the Fiend Bray Wyatt this past week on Monday Night Raw. I have video of that over on YouTube from being live in attendance at the Go Home Monday Night Raw this past week down in Pittsburgh for SummerSlam here this evening. So be sure to go check that out, subscribe as well. But then obviously early 2016, that's when AJ and Gallows and Anderson's deals, along with Shinsuke, just those four, all their deals were up at the same time, early January, and that's when AJ debuted at the Royal Rumble that year. Gallows and Anderson after WrestleMania in April. Nakamura went to NXT champion later on that year, early next year, I believe. And then since then, there's been a couple different leaders. It's been changing a lot. Obviously, Young Bucks and Kenny Omega were over there at that point back then too. And then once everybody left, they, got to the top, really made a name for themselves. Obviously, WWE kept calling. They said, no, we want to start our own company, basically. And that's how AEW got formed. And now, I think Jay White is the leader of the Bullet Club over in New Japan right now, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I wouldn't necessarily say that they're jobbers and the Young Bucks suck. The Young Bucks are one of the best tag teams in the world, getting back to that one comment. Obviously I get the OC, the official, the only, and the original club, or whatever the saying is. The official, the original, and the only club that matters. I think that's what it is. It's obviously a shot towards the Bullet Club for WWE. So it is what it is, but yeah, that's that. Hopefully that clarifies everything that I was saying. If you guys have any more chat questions or comments about that, let me know down in the comment section below. Becky and Natalya still doing battle here tonight at SummerSlam to kick off the 2019 edition, the 32nd annual SummerSlam event. Both ladies now laying down in the middle of the ring after, see the replay here, Natalya off the top rope, a nice vertical suplex to Becky. So what else we got here?
You just see the look on Becky, like just face the wind knocked right out of her lungs.
Becky, body recoil.
Yes, you can. You can always count on myself, Old Cool Hand Luke 96, on doing live streams of WWE events and college and NFL football games starting here in a couple weeks on August the 31st with college football, and the following Thursday, September the 5th, with Packers and Bears to kick off NFL 100. That's a botch. That's going to be on Botchamania in a couple days. Becky now looking to put the sharpshooter on Natalya. That is locked in. Becky has Natalya in a sharpshooter middle of the ring, and there are no rope breaks. No rope breaks in a submission match. Will Natalya tap out? Will Natalya quit? Crowd chanting for Natalya to tap out. But yes, SummerSlam here this evening. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching my live reactions here. Also be live streaming, as I said, college and NFL football games this fall, starting August 31st. Penn State and Idaho in college football. Following Thursday, Packers and Bears in the NFL. And then more NFL games that weekend, the opening weekend of the season, plus more college and NFL football games all season long. Also, All Elite Wrestling, AEW, All Out on August the 31st. So be sure to tune in live right here on Periscope, Cool Hand Luke 96. Follow me, Cool Hand Luke 96, over on Twitter right here on Periscope as well, so you don't forget. And I'll be doing more live reactions play right here on Periscope. SummerSlam match between Becky and Natalya continues, and Natalya in control of Becky here right now. Now has Becky in an armbar, and this armor is locked in. Will Becky Lynch tap out? Ref asking Becky if she wants to tap.
she going to tap out to Natalya?
Becky rolls it through.
Alleviate the pressure roll through. Natalya still hanging on to the left arm.
Natalya still has Becky's arm locked in.
Becky's in trouble.
If Becky loses, I think everybody's going to be shocked.
Natalya needs to rotate
I do.
Becky's wrist slightly to force the maximum.
Becky rolls out of that now.
Lynch is able to escape.
Becky, what's Natalya doing here? Okay, Natalya's trying to get the sharpshooter locked in on Becky Lynch. Sharpshooter is locked in for Natalya now this time around on Becky. Middle of the ring, sharpshooter locked in. Becky trying to crawl for the ropes, but no rope breaks in the submission match. Ref asking Becky if she wants to tap. No tap yet. No quit. Submission match, there's no rope breaks. Becky trying to get out of the ring though. Becky trying to crawl out of the ring ringside in front of the announce tables.
Searching for any sort of way out of this submission. And she got it at least.
This will be your last scope. You're going to the military at the end of the month. Well, good luck and thank you for your service. Disarmer now once again locked in for Becky Lynch against Natalya. Crowd wanting Natalya to tap. Becky pulls back on her arm anymore. She's going to break her damn arm.
Becky screaming at Natalya to tap. What can Natalya do? How can Natalya
Natalya taps out. Natalya taps out. Becky Lynch retains the Raw Women's Championship over Natalya to kick off SummerSlam 2019.
Becky's certainly going to be feeling the effects of this grueling matchup. The assault from Natalya. But the fact is, when Becky wakes up...
I don't think Bayley's going to win. I think Ember's finally going to win a championship up on the main roster, former NXT Women's Champion. Fans have some of the man signs in the crowd. Those are obviously planted by the WWE. They're told to hold it up at a certain point during the event. Becky now leaving the ring, still Raw Women's Champion. The OC comment is so true. No, it's not. I just went over that. Obviously, yes, Gallows and Anderson are part of the original club, but Finn's the real leader. Actually, we're going to cut to Kayla Braxton backstage here real quick, see what she's got cooking.
Raw Women's Championship, but now please welcome WWE Hall of Famer.
WWE Hall of Famer Trish Stratus will be getting interviewed backstage. God damn.
Trish, last week on SmackDown Live, we felt
Trish getting interviewed backstage now by Kayla Braxton. She's WWE Hall of Famer and also from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. She has said this will be her last match.
Here in Toronto.
I feel great. I feel nervous. I feel excited. But in terms of pressure, I'm a WWE Hall of Famer. I'm a 7-time women's champion. I thrive on pressure. For me, my life
Trish says that she thrives on pressure, and she's not scared. She's a WWE Hall of Famer, a 7-time women's champion. Trish and Charlotte coming up later on, it looks like. And in my opinion, yeah, Trish should win, but it'd be best for business if Charlotte won. Get a lot of heel heat for her. Have Charlotte go over against Trish in her last match.
No idea how lucky she is, and tonight I'm here to remind her I'm going to prove to my family, to myself, to everyone out there, that Charlotte Flair couldn't walk a mile in my boots. If she's the queen, then honey, I am the queen of queens.
Trish says that if Charlotte is the queen, she is the queen of queens. WWE SummerSlam up in Toronto. The video package for each city that they go to that you see on Raw and SmackDown every week. Toronto here tonight for SummerSlam. What match is going to be next? We go back to the Raw announced team of Michael Goldberg Graves and Renee Young. It's going to be Goldberg and Dolph Ziggler next at SummerSlam. We knew this was going to happen. We knew this was going to happen. Dolph, he's been name-dropping Goldberg for the past couple of weeks. Showing the video package now for this match, going back for Raw Reunion. All the legends came out there throughout the entire show. And then the next night on SmackDown, Dolph, it should have been me. It should have been me. It was Miz TV, Shawn Michaels and The Miz. And Dolph went over against HBK. And then we actually had another episode of Miz TV this past week on Monday Night Raw. Have the whole video segment over on YouTube. Go check it out. Subscribe to Gridiron Ring as well. Follow me right here on Periscope, ColeHandLuke96. But it was actually also a contract signing. Okay? It was actually a contract signing at Miz TV this past week. And what happened, it was supposed to be Miz and Ziggler. It's here tonight at SummerSlam. Michaels, a couple weeks ago, though, told Ziggler that he's just a wannabe HBK, basically. And then Ziggler took out Miz, and then Ziggler took out HBK. But it was supposed to be Miz Ziggler here tonight. Contract signing this past week at Raw. Miz said, well, Dolph, you didn't read the fine print. Yeah, you're having a match at SummerSlam, but it's not going to be against me. And then also, Michaels is in the ring, and they're actually going to show that right now. Contract signing last Monday on Raw. And so Ziggler signed the contract, but like I said, you didn't read the fine print. You're going to have a match at SummerSlam, not against me, though. Michaels in the ring, as I said, well, it's not against me either, and then that's when Goldberg came out. Goldberg got a big pop last week on Raw, and Goldberg's clearly going to win here tonight at SummerSlam. Dun, dun, dun. And there's me right there in the back. You can see me on Made TV there a little bit during Raw last week. But, yeah, anyways, Goldberg Ziggler coming up next. But OC comment, so true, come back to that. No, it's not. No. Young Bucks don't suck. No, they don't. They're one of the best tag teams in the world. AEW is here to stay. Mark my words. They're not going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, we'll get back to that. Ziggler, Goldberg coming up next. Here comes Dolph Ziggler. This match probably going to be less than 5 minutes. Ziggler going to get a spear real quick and jackhammered, and it's going to be over. That's all that's going to happen. Because Goldberg, Ziggler's right to some point. Goldberg, he's not a good wrestler. Goldberg has never been able to wrestle. Okay, they just made him look as strong as possible back in the day in WCW and in WWE when he finally came over after WWE bought out WCW. He went undefeated for how long, but obviously they just kept adding wins to that. So all Goldberg can do is spear and jackhammer people. A spear and a vertical suplex. That's all it is. That's all he can do. He cannot wrestle, and plus it's just gotten worse over time because he's gotten up there in age. He's like 50, 55 years old now. Just go back to the Undertaker match, Super Showdown. It was awful. Highly recommend not watching that. It was literally awful. One of the worst wrestling matches I've ever seen.
You are looking
looking at the best thing that could happen to this show.
Ziggler says, we're looking at the best thing to ever happen to WWE, the best thing to ever happen to SummerSlam, the show here tonight. The best thing that's ever happened for pro wrestling.
We've all seen it before.
We've all seen it before.
Legends come,
legends go.
DZ is always here, stealing the damn show.
But DZ, Dolph Ziggler, is always here stealing the damn show. Good promo so far by Ziggler. He'd be surprised if Goldberg even showed up. Well, Goldberg's making about $600,000 for his 2-second match versus Dolph Ziggler this evening. Dolph Ziggler says Goldberg fears Dolph Ziggler. Ziggler dares anybody who has the guts. Now Goldberg coming out. They'll pan backstage, him walking out of his room. Goldberg chants out the ass. Goldberg. It was pretty cool seeing him in person last week. They knock on his door. Here comes the former Georgia Bulldog, Bill Goldberg, former WCW and WWE Universal Champion. Goldberg walking backstage, getting his entrance alongside some jobbers, I would assume, from Toronto. His escort, I should say. Now he's walking into gorilla position. They pan back to Dolph Ziggler walking around ringside. Pyro now for Goldberg, as Goldberg is making his appearance here tonight at WWE SummerSlam. Goldberg and Dolph Ziggler staring each other down ringside. Now Ziggler backing off. Goldberg going to get in the ring now. The Bret Hart lookalike ringside giving the thumbs down to Goldberg. Everybody has a phone now. Can't miss moment for Goldberg, I guess. Goldberg in the ring, getting warmed up for his match versus Dolph Ziggler. Ziggler takes his jean jacket off. Now also gets in the ring. Ziggler in one corner, Goldberg in the other. Bell's going to ring here. Bell rings, match underway. Goldberg chants out the ass, as I just said. And they'll let this go on. They won't do anything and make it a match over 5 or 10 minutes. Now, you know, normally they would not ring the bell and let all this shit happen beforehand. But they ring the bell. It's been, what, about 30 seconds now, maybe? Now face to face with Goldberg and Dolph Ziggler in the middle of the ring. Ziggler backs off. Super kick from Ziggler to Goldberg. Cover one. Kick out from Goldberg. That was, jeez, I didn't expect that. Another super kick right to the chest of Goldberg from Dolph Ziggler. Cover one. Another kick out from Goldberg. Goldberg getting back up. Ziggler telling Goldberg to get up. Now a spear from Goldberg to Ziggler. Is someone keeping time on this match? Goldberg chants once again. Goldberg. Goldberg now going for the jackhammer on Dolph Ziggler.
Jackhammer in Dolph's very near future. Goldberg and Dolph up top. There's the
Jackhammer from Goldberg to Ziggler. Cover 1, 2, 3. Goldberg defeats Dolph Ziggler at SummerSlam. What? 2-3 minutes, if that. The most predictable match here tonight at SummerSlam now in the books. Goldberg defeats Dolph Ziggler. Goldberg now up in the corner, doing his pose, arms up in the air. Everybody on their feet for Bill Goldberg. Because Goldberg can't wrestle, that's why it was so damn short. That's why. Replay of the match, 2 super kicks from Ziggler, then a spear, and then a jackhammer, and then a pin. That's all the match was. Exactly. A squash match. We knew this match was going to happen. We knew the match was going to be short. Now the match is over. Goldberg can deposit his $600,000 into his bank account and get the hell out and not come back anytime soon, for all I care. Ziggler with a mic saying something. They cut it. Ziggler telling Goldberg he doesn't have the guts to fight him man to man. I think he called him a dickhead, to be honest with you. They bleeped it. They knew it was coming. That was obviously scripted. That was planned. So Goldberg now, as he was walking up the ramp, Ziggler got on the mic and said that. Goldberg now back in the ring. Ziggler not even on his feet. So Goldberg going to fight Dolph Ziggler now like a man, I guess, according to Dolph. Another spear from Goldberg to Ziggler. And Goldberg's music hits once again. As I said, everybody's on their feet for Goldberg here tonight at SummerSlam. Yeah, I didn't catch exactly what Ziggler said. I don't think anybody did because they bleeped it, but pissed Goldberg off. So he came back down, speared him once again. Now Goldberg walks back up the ramp once again, back into gorilla position. Ziggler getting a mic once again. Ziggler is a damn good heel. I'll give him credit. Goldberg, says Dolph Ziggler.
Anybody can get lucky twice, India.
Anybody can get lucky twice.
I knew you didn't have the balls to face me man to man. I knew you didn't.
Ziggler says he knew Goldberg didn't have the balls to face him man to man. Ziggler says he is the best. Somebody else is going to come out. It's not going to be Goldberg. It's going to be somebody else. Ziggler says he is the best thing going. Actually, it's going to be Goldberg once again. Goldberg's music hits. Here comes Goldberg. Goldberg probably had to go back, get a drink of water to and relax for a couple minutes before coming back out to be able to go this long, for God's sakes. Goldberg chants. Goldberg now back in the ring. See how long they keep this going. Goldberg knocks the mic out of the way. I wonder how much Dolph's getting paid just for this match. I mean, obviously I know he's under contract, but I wonder if they're giving him a little bit of a bonus just because of this. Goldberg now holding Ziggler's head. Ziggler sitting in the middle of the ring, Goldberg off the ropes. Another spear from Goldberg to Dolph Ziggler. And now Goldberg leaving the ring once again. Thank you guys for the likes, super likes, and super hearts. All the chat questions and comments as well. I'll get to those here in a second. The third spear that he did there, or was that the fourth, whatever number it was, the last one he did, it did look like it was the hardest spear that he hit on. But Dolph's, basically worthless at that point. Can barely stand. Okay, so they fade to black on September 15th. Brock Lesnar, Bayley, Seth Rollins, a clash will arrive. And every championship will be defended in an epic battle. Fate will decide. Clash of Champions streaming live on WWE Network Sunday, September 15th. At 7 p.m. Eastern Time, only on the WWE Network. There's a little bit, what the hell, Xavier Woods? We get the New Day backstage now in the locker room. But they had a little bit of a glimpse towards WrestleMania 36 next year, if you caught that, during that Clash of Champions video package. But New Day backstage now in the locker room. Xavier Woods going full dreadlocks here this evening. Also has some Halloween candy in his hair.
A man who wants all the gift on his chip. A man who's been running through the six with his low. Kofi Cornelius Kingston.
Kofi Cornelius Kingston. Hashtag, or AKA, you could hashtag this too as well. KKK, no offense, but they did it to themselves, not me. Now we get Drake Maverick backstage now as well, interrupting them, wearing a Toronto Raptors jersey along with a unicorn. I say that because you could spell Cornelius with a K or a C. And Kofi Kingston, add the K in the middle, not being racist by any means, but they did it to themselves. But it is what it is. Pretty funny as well, but Drake Maverick with some wanted posters looking for the 24/7 championship. R-Truth won that back last week on Raw over Mike Bennett after he won it from his wife at her doctor appointment. Xavier doing the Rusev Crush thing for some reason.
But it's actually August and it is SummerSlam. Are you into the power of positivity?
I am. You never are.
Graves is never into the power of positivity. Renee says she is. Up next, though, at SummerSlam, well, they're going to give a shout out to the Black Keys for the official theme for SummerSlam. Go. Up next, though, SummerSlam. It's going to be AJ Styles and Ricochet. This is seriously going to be the third match of the night. Alright, hopefully they give it some time. It's actually the question of the day over on Gridiron Ring's Facebook and Twitter page as well. Also, let me know down in the comments below who you guys are picking for this match, AJ Styles or Ricochet. United States Championship on the line. Video package now for the match. And this leads in perfectly, going back to the original club comment from earlier. So let me go back to that. Once again, guys, thanks for all the chat questions and comments here this evening. A little hard to keep up with all of them, but just bear with me. It's been a decent show so far. I've thought. I mean, the kickoff show, it was all right. I mean, the best thing that happened there was the Elias concert with Edge coming out. And then, obviously, wrestling-wise, Goldberg Ziggler wasn't anything special. But Becky-Natalya submission match was decent. But Goldberg, obviously, a big draw. You know, him defeating Dolph then in less than a couple minutes. And then coming out and spearing him a couple more times afterwards because Dolph asked for it. Which, you know, now leads into this match with AJ and Ricochet after New Day segment backstage. But, no, the Young Bucks, they're a great tag team in AEW. As I said, AEW is going to be here to stay. The OC with Styles, Gallows, and Anderson. The official, the only, or the official, the original, and the only club that matters. Obviously, yeah, a shot towards the Bullet Club, but yeah, the Bullet Club is not the same as what it used to be. There's a lot of different people in it nowadays, but you know, I think I've said my piece on that. I really don't want to say anymore. So if you're just now tuning in and you want to hear what I had to say about it, go back, I don't know, I'd say 20 minutes to a half hour.
No one does it better than Ricochet from the top rope. Now trying to hit the drop zone.
Okay, so some people want Bayley to win. As I said, I think Ember's going to win that. I think Charlotte should win to be best for business, but Trish will probably win. I think I I did pick Charlotte in my predictions. But, I mean, they'll probably have Trish win, but Charlotte should win. Get a lot of heel heat for her. She's a great heel. Now the one and only Trevor Mon, Prince Puma, King, Ricochet, going all black for SummerSlam here this evening. Black and blue. United States Championship on the line. Ricochet's entrance is sick. He actually made the save this past week on Raw, helping the New Day versus the Club. And for, the fourth or fifth time now here tonight, I'll finally get it right once the OC comes out. I'm pretty sure it's the original, the official, the only club that matters in that order. And now for some reason they pan to all the other announced teams who are ringside about 10 rows back on the floor. What the hell? There's R-Truth and Carmella. That's funny. That is hilarious. They dressed up as... oh my. That's hilarious. They dressed up as like the Russian announce team or something like that, but Truth looked like Xavier Woods with the fro, and Carmella looked like some nanny from like the Golden Girls. They panned all the other announce teams, so that was hilarious. That was good. That was funny. For some unknown reason, they panned, is what I'm trying to say, panned all these other announce teams during Ricochet's entrance. Why? I don't know, but okay, it is what it is. There's Drake Maverick now looking for R-Truth. There's Funaki. They were right there. There's an empty announce table. They were right there. He knows it too. Ricochet in the ring laughing.
I had a heck of a story about Punk High, but I'm not going to get to it now. Thanks, Frank Maverick, you dummy.
Now the OC. Of course, it has to buffer. Come on. Gallows brought back the face paint there last week as well. Big Luke Gallows. Of course, it has to buffer during AJ Styles' entrance. Come on. Stupid WWE Network update that they had to do. For the one match that I actually want to see, okay, now, well, start back up there for a second. Now it's buffering once again. For the one match that I actually really care about, really want to see, it has to do this. Okay, we go back to AJ's start of his entrance. The official, the original, the only club that matters. Too Sweet, AJ Styles, Doc Gallows himself, Big Luke Gallows, Aces and Eights, along with Machine Gun Carl Anderson, the Raw Tag Team Champions. Of course, it's going back to the start of the entrance once again before they walk down. There's Ricochet still in the ring. Are you guys having some buffering issues as well, watching on the WWE Network? The official, the original, the only club that matters. Obviously a shot towards the Bullet Club. The club, AJ Styles, Gallows, and Anderson now in the ring with Ricochet. United States Championship going to be on the line.
January 1st, 1975, in Tallahassee, Florida. Back to Harley Race had one of the great championship matches of all time.
AJ Styles' mic skills have improved a lot. Yeah, AJ is one of the best on the mic. He always has been. That's why that makes him. That's why he's one of the best. He's one of the best wrestlers. In my opinion, the best wrestler in the world. He's one of the best on the mic as well. So it makes him even better.
This is the next generation of in-ring competitors. Two freakish athletes.
Bell rings, match underway. AJ goes after Ricochet with the right hand. Ricochet now fighting back with some chops to the chest of the Phenomenal One. Ricochet now has AJ in the corner. AJ in the ropes. Ref telling Ricochet to back off. Ricochet with the right hand to AJ to knock him out of the ring. Here comes Ricochet. Over the top rope, standing on the ring apron now. Gallows and Anderson in front of AJ. Ricochet actually walks across the shoulders of both of them to take out AJ Styles ringside right in front of the timekeeper's area. Ricochet now throwing AJ back in the ring. Ricochet going for a... Nope, nothing happened. AJ rolls into the corner. AJ takes out the left knee of Ricochet with a chop block as Ricochet was standing on the middle rope in the corner. Replay of Ricochet literally walking over the shoulders of Gallows and Anderson to take out AJ Styles.
Right now, it does not look good for Ricochet.
Yeah, the ever dangerous AJ Styles, a three-time United States champion, two-time WWE champion. Now he's focusing on the leg of Ricochet.
Number one trend worldwide, hashtag SummerSlam. Ricochet, let's go Styles. Or Ricochet AJ Styles chants, excuse me. AJ now in control once again of the one and only.
AJ Styles knows that. lucky happenstance for Styles.
These two have faced off before over in New Japan. Ricochet with a right hand, forearm, 3 of them in a row to AJ. AJ with a kick to the left leg of Ricochet to take down Prince Puma.
Technician in the ring, really a doctor inside the squared circle. Precision strikes to the back of the leg of Ricochet.
Who's old? Trish?
Maybe the best technical performer on the planet today.
Start taking Ricochet apart.
Too sweet, whoop whoop. Too sweet, whoop whoop.
Torque on the knee of Ricochet.
That's great strategy, right? It absolutely is. It's brilliant by AJ Styles. You take away Ricochet's ability to use both legs, you severely limit his offense.
Becky and Natalia. Becky won that, and then Goldberg defeated Dolph Ziggler. You saying Trish Stratus is old and that she didn't age well? She's weird looking. Is that who you're talking about?
You've got Gallows and Anderson outside watching your back. AJ can just implement his game plan.
Ember's not weird. No, Ember's good. Bailey's the weird one.
Ricochet is well aware of that. Ricochet's been dealing with the
look at this. Look at it. Listen to Ricochet screaming in pain. This is the pace that if you're AJ Styles, you want in a match against Ricochet. Slow it down, wear Ricochet down.
It might favor AJ Styles, but that's not to say that Styles isn't capable of picking up the pace, accelerating, hanging in there.
AEW doesn't need to compete with WWE.
This is AJ Styles showing that he is the
They don't need to.
Ricochet went for the enziguri.
Ricochet with a reversal enziguri to take out AJ.
One good leg. Ricochet still dangerous.
AJ been working the left leg of Ricochet the whole entire match. AJ last year, I believe, faced off versus Samoa Joe at SummerSlam. Oh, Wendy! Samoa Joe, I would think at some point here this evening, will have an appearance at SummerSlam.
Still see that pain for Ricochet, though. That knee is giving him so much
AJ in the corner picks up Ricochet. Ricochet on the ring apron whacks AJ's face off the top turnbuckle and then a kick. Ricochet off the top rope off of one leg. A clothesline to take out AJ Styles, a 2 count, and then a kick out. Replay of that.
This was pure necessity.
Ricochet's right leg, one. Jeez, he jumped off his right leg off the top rope and then clotheslined to AJ. Ricochet trying to get AJ up on the shoulders. Ricochet's left leg, neck breaker from Ricochet to AJ. Ricochet's left leg has been getting worked by AJ the whole entire match. Can barely use it. Cover from Ricochet once again. 1, 2, and a kick out. Good match so far. Best match of the night so far.
But instantly Ricochet goes back to favoring his left knee. Able to pull off maneuvers, but at what cost? Even executing something like a running shooting star press is going to do damage to Ricochet's knee, pads or otherwise.
Yeah, sometimes you got to take a chance. This is high risk. The United States Championship is on the line here tonight.
Ricochet with a knee in the midsection of Styles. What's Ricochet going to do? Styles in trouble. Test the knee again. Ricochet looking to climb high, perhaps. But taking a lot of time here.
The guts of Ricochet.
Can't afford to let Styles have that much time to recover. Great counter, shoulders down for the
Ricochet with a quick roll up on the reversal. 1, 2, and a kick out. AJ now with a kick to the back of the left knee of Ricochet. Ricochet in pain.
And one swift movement by Styles completely changes the complexion of the matchup. Ricochet once again on the defensive. Styles able to execute his strategy. Ricochet driven out of the ring and does not want to be out there with Anderson and Gallows.
Very, very loud AJ Styles Ricochet chants from the crowd. Gallows and Anderson looking on ringside. Nice drop kick through the bottom rope from AJ to Ricochet to take out the one and only ringside in front of the announce tables.
Take one more look at this. I think you're right. Ricochet did his best to avoid contact, but Styles made just enough.
Back into the center of the ring again as AJ Styles continues.
Both superstars now back in the ring once again. AJ going to go for a Styles clash, it looks like. Nope. Powerbomb position. Ricochet gets out of that. Elbow to the head of AJ Styles. Styles with a knee to the back of the neck of Ricochet, cover from AJ, 1-2 and a kick out. Gallows and Anderson still looking on ringside. No Raw Tag Team Championship match here this evening. Usos were not allowed into Canada after the recent arrest of Jimmy Uso.
We've learned that about him.
A lot of guts being shown by Ricochet here tonight.
AJ getting Ricochet in another Styles class position, and Ricochet actually drives AJ into the corner in the turnbuckles.
Going to learn a lot about this young man here in this part of the matchup. Styles launched out from the apron. Ricochet able to catch him with a right.
Kick right to the chest of Ricochet. Stop the challenger's momentum.
Styles just taking his time, picking Ricochet apart. Rolls through on the knee. The knee gave out on Ricochet. So he was unable to finish.
Ricochet with an insecurity of his own to AJ, cover 1, 2, and a kick out. Literally, Ricochet's knee is about to come undone. His left, he has to be in so much pain right now. Or it's either that or he's a very, very good seller right now. Obviously, the plan was to work the left leg of Ricochet this match, but Ricochet can barely stand on both legs, both feet, due to his left knee. Ricochet with the right hand.
Thanks to adrenaline.
Ricochet can't even pick up AJ now. AJ now has the calf crusher locked in on Ricochet. There will be rope breaks allowed in this match. It's not a submission match. You can either win by pinfall or submission. So, calf crusher is locked in. Ricochet trying to reverse out of it. Now Ricochet has a submission of his own locked in on AJ. The Anaconda Vice, says Corey Graves, has the head locked in. The Anaconda Vice has now been broken up by AJ Styles. Ricochet and AJ both hurting very, very bad here right now during SummerSlam. United States Championship on the line. Once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching. Chat, questions, and comments, always greatly appreciated. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, ColeHanLuke96, on social media, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Also subscribe on YouTube and follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter, ColeHanLuke96. Cover from Ricochet. 1-2 Ricochet. Almost won his second United States Championship. Ricochet, or excuse me, AJ kicked out last second. You can see a replay of that. AJ barely kicked out.
Ricochet pulling off a lot of moves we haven't seen him use before here tonight, and an opportunity and a chance to win the United States title.
Well, a great competitor needs to be able to alter their game plan mid-match. Can't necessarily plan ahead for these sort of things, but that's what makes it challenging.
More AJ Styles, Ricochet chance. AJ in position for a 630 as Ricochet is trying to go up top. Ricochet takes out Gallows and Anderson to ringside.
Pulls himself back up to the apron.
Ricochet now climbing up top. AJ still in position. AJ gets up though. Knocks Ricochet down.
This is not where Ricochet wants to be, even as comfortable as he generally is. Is that the will of AJ Styles? This is not going to end well for the challenger. Or maybe for the champion.
AJ's down.
Ricochet able to fight the champion off. Here comes Anderson.
Elbow from Ricochet to get AJ off, and then a kick from Ricochet to Carl Anderson. Ricochet off the top rope. AJ catches Ricochet. Styles Clash connects. Cover. 1, 2, 3. AJ Styles retains over Ricochet. Nice finish. AJ Styles still your United States champion. What, about a 12-minute match? 15 minutes if that. Nice finish though. AJ retains over Ricochet. I would have been happy with either or winning. I like both superstars, as I have already previously stated. AJ, in my opinion, is the best wrestler in the world. Ricochet, best athletic wrestler in the world. Both are must-watch, can't-miss TV. Replay of the finish. Ricochet off the top rope. AJ caught him. Styles Clash in midair. And then a cover. 1, 2, 3. AJ wins and retains. The OC is still draped in gold. AJ Styles, the United States champion. Gallows and Anderson are on tag team champions. AJ telling Gallows to go after Ricochet. Nice magic killer there from Gallows and Anderson to Ricochet. AJ and the boys will stand tall in the middle of the ring. Too sweet. It was about damn time that they put these three together as a club. They teased it and teased it for quite a while. Let AJ be off on his own, but it's about damn time that they put them all together. And we're obviously seeing what they're doing with them, what they can do as a trio, as a stable. Literally just wrecking havoc and running WWE right now. Now we cut backstage to the NXT Tag Team Champions, the Street Profits. And they're a good tag team. I like them. I saw them when they were nothing at an NXT live event, nice house show in the area here. Actually saw them twice. Goldberg chants from Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins. But with what they've been doing with the Street Profits backstage on Raw, in my opinion, it makes no sense whatsoever, and it's getting irritating. It needs to stop. They need to figure out something for him. A feud up on the main roster or something. I honestly don't know. Just do something with them other than what they've been doing with them the past couple months. Just keep them in NXT. I get you're trying to get them up on the main roster so when they do get called up from NXT, people know who they are. But it's like, you need to do something else with them rather than just have them be hype men, backstage. Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Woo. Ric Flair backstage with the Street Profits at SummerSlam. Wheeling down. Son of a gun.
these alligators down.
Oh, Mayans MC's coming back on in a couple weeks on FX. They've been showing some commercials for that recently. September the 3rd, Mayans MC returns.
Oh, hey, Rose.
Charlotte Flair, I'm gonna hang you up. Cricket covers over 99% of Americans, and I'm here to cover.
Are you wearing my robe?
The Queen of WWE needs cricket's queen of coverage.
Where are you?
This lean green queen is here too.
Here to what?
Oh, hey girl. I'm here to give you back your robe.
I mean, it looks good on you. It looks better on me.
Next, it's going to be Ember Moon and Bayley for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
This is a match I have been waiting weeks to see, and it is finally going to happen. By far the biggest opportunity of Ember Moon's career, representing SmackDown Live, Tom Rhodes, along with Byron Saxton.
We got Tom Phillips, Corey Graves, and Byron Saxton now on commentary.
I think Ember Moon is the single luckiest competitor in the SmackDown Women's division. She has done next to zero to
Hopefully Ember wins. If she doesn't, they're just wasting her at this point. And that's a crying shame.
To that point, Ember Moon said initially, I was thankful that Bayley handed me this opportunity, but the more I thought about it, I feel like Bayley thought I'd be an easy opponent, an easy title defense, and I'm using that as motivation to be victorious here tonight.
Now here comes the hugger, Bayley. I don't know why people like her, but they do. It is what it is. Could Sasha Banks make a return here this evening? The new blonde Sasha Banks. There's the balloons that Bayley always has in her entrance. WWE going out, all out. No pun intended, but AEW All Out coming up August 31st. Going all out with the entrances and the 3D graphics like they normally do for the big pay-per-views. Got a lot of pyro here this evening as well. Hugger section and the man signs in the crowd. Following contest, according to Greg Hamilton. And I'm sure he'll be giving a big best in the world announcement here later on for Shane McMahon. But from Dallas, Texas, it's Ember Moon versus Bayley, who's from San Jose, California. SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line.
She is the SmackDown Women's Champion,
Bit of irony here. If you go back to 2016 when Ember Moon made her then NXT debut, that same night she went up to Bayley and said, Bayley, you are an inspiration for my career.
And Bayley, a superstar that helped lead the women's evolution of time in NXT, was certainly revolutionary. And then coming here to Raw and SmackDown Live, she's become a multi-time champion. Actually, NXT, Raw, SmackDown, and the WWE Women's Tag Team Division titles.
Now is no time for Ember Moon to be starstruck. needs to be at the top of her game and nothing less because Bayley...
Bell rings, match is underway. It's Bayley and Ember Moon, SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Be sure to drop those in the comment section below. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Luke96, on social media as well. Gridiron 18, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Subscribe over on YouTube. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter, Luke96. Like, and super heart button, and share this hashtag SummerSlam, hashtag women's title right now for Bayley and Ember Moon. Been a good event so far. I mean, AJ Ricochet has been the best match so far. I thought it would have been a little bit later on in the show, but the third match it was of the night. Right before that, we had Goldberg and Dolph Ziggler, and then Becky Lynch and Natalya, and then a couple matches on the pre-show. But right now, Bayley and Ember Moon at SummerSlam.
You beat me. I know you will have the same passion that I have as a champion. Look at Ember for the middle rope off the crossbody to win the title and a kick out. The War Goddess looking strong early. Biggest opportunity of her Raw and SmackDown career.
That look of determination on the face of Ember Moon has maintained from the moment the bell rang to start this matchup.
That's what is so devastating about Ember Moon. These strikes so fast, so fluid in the ring.
They were nearly sent to the outside. Could have been bad news for the champion. Ember Moon for the cover.
Hard cover, hook to the leg, and a kick out.
Ember with a couple covers here, very, very quick on Bayley after a crossbody off the ropes. And then a couple other maneuvers. Both 2 counts and kickouts from Bayley, the SmackDown Women's Champion right now. The title is on the line. Ember in control as Bayley in a submission right now.
To be perfectly honest, Tom, I know I called some of Ember Moon's matches in NXT. You don't generally see Ember go deep into a match. She's got a very, very deep arsenal, but you don't see her get to utilize things because she usually handles things in relatively short order. This could be a real coming out party for her.
Now Bayley back to her feet, shots to the midsection of the challenge. Ember Moon out to the apron. Hold on a second. And
Bayley went for a neck breaker on Ember in between the middle rope. And then Ember now for another crossbody. That misses. Running knee from Bayley. Clothesline now from Bayley on Ember. Cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. Match will continue. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. You guys have a question about what has happened so far here tonight at SummerSlam, drop it down in the comments below. If you have a question about what I think could potentially happen in the next couple weeks and months into the future for WWE and AEW wrestling landscape as a whole, let me know down in the comments below. Also, football season coming up. You guys want to talk some football here this evening? Drop it down in the comments below. We're watching SummerSlam right now. It's been a decent show so far, as I said. Best match, AJ and Ricochet, right before this. Still have Brock Lesnar and Seth Rollins to come. Also, Kofi Kingston and Randy Orton. So Universal and WWE Championships will be up for grabs.
Things are going your way, and then your opponent changes the opinion. Makes you go back to the drawing board.
Bayley with some kicks to Ember in the corner. SummerSlam crowd doing the hey, hey, Bayley. Ooh, I want to know. Be my girl. Dun, dun, dun.
Weary on the outside. Ember looking to make something happen here.
Ember going for a clothesline in between the ropes. Bayley standing on the ring apron. Bayley may be going for a DDT on Ember. Ember actually gets out of it. Bayley whacks Ember's face off the top rope now.
First across the top turnbuckle, very resourceful. Bayley, oh goodness.
Bayley in control of Ember Moon.
Ember is hurt.
Bayley beginning to sense that she could be a few moments away from victory. Hung in the tree of woe. What does Bayley have in mind here?
Bayley full speed ahead. Oh, and Bayley with the elbow drop. Really creative.
Bayley with a cover now, 1-2 kick out from Ember. That's after an elbow drop in the corner.
And great awareness by Bayley in the corner, trying to prevent Ember Moon from any sort of way out of that pinfall attempt, but still Ember Moon
Bayley's
continues.
back now on her feet.
Bayley seems content on continuing the onslaught to do whatever it takes to successfully defend her championship here tonight.
And Grace, look at this submission by Bayley.
The inverted version of the Boston Crab from Bayley. Center of the ring, Ember Moon certainly in trouble.
I've got Ember Moon pulling out some new moves in her arsenal. How about Bayley bringing it to Ember Moon here in Toronto?
Will be unexpected at your opponent. Ember Moon, you can hear just yelling out, pain.
A crafty move there by Ember Moon. A shot right to the lower leg.
That'll earn Moon at least a temporary reprieve from Bayley's offense. Wow.
A whole lot, and Ember Moon just sprung up and caught Bayley, who's the back of her left leg went into the bottom rope. Oh, and now Bayley with a back elbow. Oh, Bayley came in.
What the hell was that? Super kick from Ember now. But Bayley went for another elbow drop. Completely missed Ember by like a foot. And then Ember jumped up and then a super kick. That's definitely botchamania.
The count out or disqualification in this match.
Great awareness by Bayley, able to buy herself some extra time. Bayley's got all the time she needs. She's got champion's advantage. We've seen the Iconics in recent history retain a championship.
3 count now from the official.
Decision by a champion.
Down to 4, and Ember Moon, oh, it's coming out after Bayley, and Bayley instead with the interception.
Inside, Bayley, come on.
The official restarts his count as Ember Moon was attempting to dive to the outside, and now Bayley's, look where she's got Ember Moon.
Bayley now going up top.
Positioning of pure Bayley.
Sitting on the top turnbuckle.
You're absolutely right, Byron. Ember Moon saw that coming.
Now it's Moon.
Now Ember Moon.
Ember now standing on the top rope. Jesus Christ. Hurricanrana from Ember to Bayley. Ember now. What the hell was that? Cover 1, 2, kick out from Bayley.
That was the best chance thus far that Ember Moon has had of putting Bayley away, and she knows it.
Never seen that before from Ember
The
Moon.
look of despair on the face of the challenger.
See a replay of Hurricanrana from the top rope.
Halfway across, and Ember would follow it up with this very innovative. I don't know how you ended it for a road breaker type maneuver.
Yeah, I have no clue what the hell that was supposed to be.
Clearly captured the SmackDown Women's Championship, but Bayley's still in this fight.
Both women clearly have done their history on each other, know each other so well, and have been forced to come up with new ways.
Corey Graves, though,
Offensive here in this match.
saying that he thought it was a code breaker, so shout out to Chris Jericho on AEW.
Ember Moon saw it coming, and again, battle her way free.
Bayley with a kick. Bayley now sitting up on the top turnbuckle once again. Ember with a power bomb of some sort. Cover 1, 2, kick out from Bayley once again. Got to see a replay of that. Bayley went for something and then Ember caught her and barely got the power bomb, but it connected. Now Ember standing up, Bayley grabbing onto one foot. Ember now going to go up top. Maybe an eclipse.
Here at SummerSlam, look out!
Bayley lost her footing momentarily. Ember trying to.
Bayley to belly from the top rope from Bayley to Ember. Cover 1, 2, 3. Bayley retains over Ember. Jesus Christ. No reaction whatsoever for Bayley. None. Like, come on. Like, what the hell are you doing with Ember Moon? Like, no. I get, obviously, okay, Sasha's probably going to return at some point, you know, and it's going to be Sasha Bayley for the title. But still, Sasha might come out now. She might come out on SmackDown this week. Clash of Champions, Bayley, Sasha Banks. Who knows? Obviously, a little upset. I wanted Ember to win. Should have been her. So says Dolph Ziggler. Like I said earlier, like, if she doesn't win, they're just wasted her. But I get, like I just said, Sasha's probably going to return. It's probably going to be Bayley and Sasha at some point. They fade to black. It'll be Roman Reigns backstage for a Roman Reigns video package. Make an entrance. It's actually Roman Reigns, a WWE shop commercial. Find what fits you. Tonight only, buy one t-shirt, get one for $1. Now back to Tom Phillips, Corey Graves, and Renee Young. Excuse me, sorry, Byron Saxton. Tom Phillips, Corey Graves, and Byron Saxton. Kevin Owens and Shane McMahon coming up next. Tom Phillips did just say, though, they'll have more on Roman Reigns coming up later on. So Roman, they'll get him involved one way or another here tonight at SummerSlam. Video package now for Kevin Owens and Shane O'Mac. Kevin Owens is the best.
It's not your show. Well, why don't I watch the entire McMahon family come out in this ring and say, hey, from now on, we're going to listen to the fans and give the audience what they want. But the only thing that's happened since then is Shane McMahon has gotten more power, more authority, and more TV time than anyone. And trust me when I say that nobody watching ever wanted that. You need to hear this. Says Mike. Oh. No security. Get him out of here. The one thing I'm not going to tolerate is insubordination. Like it or not, Kevin, I'm your boss. Then I'm your boss. So tonight, you have the night off. I hope this different space and emotions. I do not have to rule with a iron fist.
He has to win. He's so over right now. And obviously the stipulation, if he loses, he will quit. He must quit WWE. But the thing is, though, too, he loses to Shane, he'll quit WWE, they'll just put him on Raw. You know, he just won't be on SmackDown anymore. That's what will happen. But it would be smart if they did have Kevin win and then get him in the WWE Championship picture with, you know, Kofi, with Orton, whoever the WWE Champion is going to be after tonight. Kevin Owens, Shane McMahon is the next match. They are showing the video package right now as I speak. So thank you for tuning in and watching. Share this on social media, hashtag SummerSlam.
This could very well happen Sunday at SummerSlam, and we'll never see Kevin in WWE again.
You really haven't missed much. I mean, it's been an alright show. It's been decent. I mean, it hasn't been spectacular. It hasn't been the biggest event of the summer yet. We had Becky Lynch defeat Natalya, Goldberg defeat Dolph Ziggler, AJ Styles defeat Ricochet. Here comes the money, though, right now. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Dollar, dollar, ching, ching, bling, bling, chatter, talk money, talking online, ching, ching, bling, bling, pockets. And then just before this, well, we did have some matches on the kickoff show as well. I'll go over those right now, I guess, too. But just right before this, we had a match with Bayley and Ember Moon, and Bayley retained the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. Drew Gulak, Oni Lorcan. Gulak won that. We had a match with Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross versus the Iconics. Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross retained. Best in the World entrance for Shane McMahon from Greg Hamilton. Shane McMahon. Also Apollo Crews, Buddy Murphy, and then Rowan attacked Murphy. So basically ended in no contest there at that point. Plus an Elias concert that Edge had interrupted. So yeah, Gulak over Oni Lorcan. Buddy Murphy, Apollo Crews, Rowan attacked. Elias concert, Edge came out, speared Elias. Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross. Kevin Owens chants out the ass. He's in his home country of Canada. Now here comes the prize fighter, Mr. Kevin Steen, Kevin Owens. Owens getting a huge pop. Owens with a new t-shirt as well. Toronto inspired a little bit. It's basically the Toronto Raptors logo with KO in the middle and then Kevin Owens at the top and bottom. Pretty cool looking. So Kevin Owens makes his appearance here tonight at SummerSlam. So where'd I leave off? Drew Gulak over Oni Lorcan. Apollo Crews, Buddy Murphy. Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross retain the women's tag titles over the Iconics. Elias concert, Edge had speared Elias, and then Becky Lynch over Natalya. Goldberg over Dolph Ziggler. AJ Styles over Ricochet. And then Bayley over Ember Moon. Next, it's Kevin Owens and Shane McMahon at SummerSlam.
To disagree. No one's trying to be named as Kevin Owens. That's why Kevin Owens is in this match. He's got conviction to the cause, and he's here to beat the guts out of Shane McMahon.
Let's not forget the different ways that Kevin Owens' WWE tenure could come to an end. Shane McMahon could tap him out by submission.
Kevin Owens chants.
If Kevin Owens loses his cool and gets disqualified, bye-bye, Kevin.
Owens telling Shane to bring it. Shane getting out of the ring, going over and grabbing a mic. Owens is my pick as well. He should win. Shane now getting booed.
Ladies and gentlemen, to ensure that this is a fair contest, and this is called right down the line, allow me to please introduce to you the special guest.
Shane is now introducing a special guest enforcer for tonight's match. And it's going to be Elias. Why is it Elias? Why is it not Drew McIntyre? Elias already got speared by Edge earlier on. McIntyre will probably come out though too, I bet.
Elias is not here to rule. Elias is here
Special guest enforcer. They did this on SmackDown a while back, if you guys remember that.
There's Elias on the outside to keep him in check. How many times have we seen Elias interfere on behalf of Shane McMahon? It actually benefits Kevin Owens.
Bell rings, match underway. Kevin Owens, Shane McMahon. If Owens loses, he must quit WWE. Now both superstars are ringside. Owens and Elias face to face. 2 count now. 3 count now from the official towards Kevin Owens. 4. 5. Owens now getting back in the ring. I know, right? Like Elias is already on the pre-show, on the kickoff show over there with Edge.
I have a lot of respect for Kevin. I just happen to see the facts for what they are.
Shane McMahon rolls out of the ring once again, getting booed by the Toronto crowd. Owens now going after Shane. Elias still ringside. And Elias trips Kevin Owens. On the back of Kevin Owens' shirt, it says, "Fight Toronto, fight." Owens telling Elias, "Yeah, you're a wise guy." 6 count from the official. 7 count from the official towards Kevin Owens. 8. Owens now back in the ring. Shane now with some right hands and some knees to Kevin Owens. Owens now fighting back.
KO better keep his cool.
Cannonball coming. Clear the deck, says Corey Graves, even though the Pirates have sucked since the All-Star break. Cannonball from Kevin Owens to Shane McMahon in the corner. Now a clothesline to send Shane out of the ring. What's Owens got up his sleeve now? There's Elias ringside though. Shane now with the right hand. Shane now throws Kevin Owens from the ring apron into the barricade ringside. Jesus Christ.
Thanks to the convenient diversion by Elias, that's why he's out here. Elias was out there protecting Kevin Owens from himself. Kevin was about to get wild. He could have injured himself. Elias got to protect that, and again, the officials become his count. Remember,
4 count now from the official. Make that 5. Lucky number 7 now. Owens back in the ring. Shane with a left hand, left and a right, a kick to the side of the head, make that 2, 3, 4. Shane asking Owens, "You want me? You want me?" Shane, you suck chants. Very, very loud Shane, you suck chants. Shane with some kicks. Owens with a kick of his own. Fighting back. Some right hands now as well. Shane with some knees in the midsection. Cover from Shane, 1 kick out from Owens. You can't wrestle chance for Shane now. Crowd is 100% behind Kevin Owens here tonight in this match. #1 trend worldwide on Twitter. Once again, hashtag SummerSlam. Hopefully that's how you found this live reaction stream right here on Periscope. Be sure to share this as well. Hashtag SummerSlam. Owens fighting back.
After losing his career to the McMahons, maybe Kevin wouldn't be so self-centered. Maybe Kevin would just accept the fact it is a great life to be a WWE superstar. The opportunities that are presented to you are just...
Pop-up powerbomb, nope. DDT from Shane to Owens. Cover, 1, 2, kick out.
So to your point, Corey, maybe personal pride is just a little bit more important for Kevin Owens.
Yeah, there's a distinct possibility. He's got to go home to his wife and 2 kids without a job tonight. That could happen.
Hey, Saxon, when's the last time you paid your mortgage with that? Wow. Shane McMahon, I believe, is becoming a Canadian national hero before our very eyes. With good reason.
Shane going to use the sharpshooter, it looks like, on Kevin Owens. Owens fighting back before he can get it in the whole way. Pop-up powerbomb from Owens to Shane. Here comes Elias up on the ring apron. Elias getting booed. That's a 3 count right there. 1, 2, 3. Owens now up on his feet, asking Elias, why do you do this? Shane with a quick roll up. 1, 2, kick out. Clothesline from Owens.
Heaven forbid this was a fair one-on-one matchup. Heaven forbid it was Shane McMahon versus Kevin Owens and nothing more.
Owens nearly lost his career just now.
Now there's a chair in the middle of the ring. Elias threw a chair in the ring for Owens to use. Owens would get DQ'd and then lose. Owens, no, don't use the chair.
Your career's over if you do this. Swing away, Kevin. Kevin's thinking about it.
Shane telling him to hit him right in the face.
But Kevin tells us he's done.
Shane now with a slap to the face of Kevin Owens. Owens still has the chair in hand. Owens drops the chair after almost taking a swing. Shane actually accidentally takes out Elias as a super kick from Kevin Owens. Shane down the middle of the ring now. Owens going up top turnbuckle. Owens with a senton bomb to Shane McMahon. Now Owens going up in the other corner, caddy corner. Owens frog splash on Shane, middle of the ring, cover 1, 2, and then Elias gets the ref gets drug out of the ring by Elias.
Elias, nothing. It doesn't matter if it's the inside official or the outside. They both have equal footing in this one. This matters.
And cannonball to take out Elias, but it accidentally takes out the official as well. So Owens now getting back in the ring. Steel chair is still there. Ref is out. Owens about ready to use the steel chair now to take out Shane. Crowd chanting, use the chair. Yes chants now. Owens picks up the chair. Elias now dragging Owens out of the ring. And a right hand from Owens and a right hand from Elias. Elias goes down though. The official's still down and out. Chair shot from Owens to Elias ringside. About 10 chair shots to the back of Elias. Elias just got sent into the timekeeper's area now by Kevin Owens. Owens picks up the chair once again, getting back in the ring. Shane McMahon still laying down. Here comes the official though. Ref getting back in the ring. Owens sees it, says he wasn't going to use the chair, hands the chair over to the ref. And then a low blow from Owens to Shane. Ref did not see it. Owens is awesome. Kevin Owens is the best. Stunner from Owens to Shane McMahon. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Kevin Owens defeats Shane McMahon here tonight at SummerSlam. Dun, dun.
I'll be the first to admit I have my doubts over whether or not Kevin Owens can accomplish this, but Kevin Owens not only beat Shane McMahon, Kevin Owens still has a job here at WWE.
They need to put a title on Owens now. Done. Replay now of the match. Elias technically wasn't a special guest ref. He was a special guest enforcer. Owens handed over the chair and then a low blow to Shane, and then a stunner. 1, 2, 3. Victorious. Owens with a thumbs up to the official as well right before he hit the stunner. I didn't see that the first time. 1, 2, 3. Owens wins. Hell yeah. They seriously need to put a title on Kevin Owens once again. I wouldn't mind Shinsuke Nakamura, Kevin Owens for the Intercontinental title. That'd be heel face. I would really like, though, if they put Owens in the WWE Championship picture on SmackDown. But from what I've heard, we could potentially get another superstar shakeup or a draft after SummerSlam here in the next couple weeks, leading in right before the Fox deal on October 4th for SmackDown Live, as SmackDown will be moving to Friday nights once again. However, this time around, it will be live on Friday nights. Owens says, "Are you watching? Are you listening? You better be." They fade to black. WWE Network coming soon. What's going to be coming soon on the WWE Network? More of this. NXT UK Takeover Cardiff, August 31st. WWE Clash of Champions. All the feels. Hell in a Cell as well, early October. WWE Survivor Series the Sunday before Thanksgiving. Also WWE TLC 2 weeks before Christmas. Keep it real. The shows you WWE 365, Seth Rollins. We had a WWE Chronicle last night after TakeOver Toronto with Seth Rollins. Also WWE 24, Ric Flair. New episodes, WWE Chronicle, new episodes, a Ride Along, Table for 3, WWE Untold, Slay All Day, more pay-per-views, more series, more fire, all here. WWE Network. We'll be seeing those on Raw and SmackDown here in the next couple of weeks, I would think. WWE SummerSlam, though, in Toronto here this evening. Thank you guys for the chat questions and comments. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Gohan Luke 96, on social media. Share this hashtag SummerSlam. What are we going to have next? We just had Kevin Owens defeat Shane McMahon. Up next, though, well, actually, what would you do for a lifetime supply of Klondike bars? So I ask you, what would you do for a lifetime supply of Klondike bars? Let me know in the comments below. Looks like we're going to have another SmackDown match next. Just had Kevin Owens defeat Shane McMahon. Actually, they're going to look into what has happened to Roman Reigns the past couple weeks. Someone is literally out to get Roman Reigns. Someone wants to kill Roman Reigns is the story they're trying to tell. 2 weeks ago on SmackDown, he had stuff fall on him as he was about ready to walk to the ring to announce his SummerSlam opponent, his challenge for SummerSlam, and then last week on Raw, he was hit by a car.
SummerSlam will be, and here he is. Wait, Roman, watch out!
The match you've been waiting for, The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and Finn Balor. Going to be a good one, that's for damn sure, yes. I was most excited for AJ Ricochet. We had that behind that, because I'm a big Obviously, AJ fan, big Ricochet fan, big Kevin Owens fan as well. But I've always liked Bray Wyatt. And this new Fiend persona that he's doing right now with Firefly Funhouse, you know, it's awesome. It's great. It's totally something different, something we've never seen before, really. And you know, I think Bray's clearly going to win over Finn, and then Finn will probably be going away for a little while. Okay? But you know, yeah, that'd be the next best match that I would like to see. Samoa Joe also involved with this Roman Reigns story, along with Buddy Murphy and Daniel Bryan and Rowan. Of course, they had a video on the front of the car. There's Triple H. This all took place down in Pittsburgh last Monday night. Last Tuesday on SmackDown, Reigns went into the locker room, called out Buddy Murphy.
You know exactly who did it.
Buddy says he didn't do it. He doesn't know who did it. But if he did, he still wanted to tell him, because Buddy was in the area when that first happened. It's obviously clearly Daniel Bryan. Unless it, you know, very well could be somebody else. So yeah, the kickoff show earlier, it was Apollo Crews and Buddy Murphy, a match that made no sense whatsoever. But then Rowan came out and attacked Buddy Murphy.
Rowan unleashing a ferocious, unrelenting onslaught on Buddy Murphy. Apparently, Rowan not too happy with the words that came out of Buddy Murphy's mouth. Well, thought out was an accusation by Buddy Murphy that Rowan was the one who got to the forklift that night. You can tell the look who was watching all along backstage. Daniel Bryan, who praised for the point he made earlier, has remained quiet on the subject regarding Roman Reigns and the accusations against Rowan.
Now here comes the Queen, Charlotte Flair. So basically they just talk and then do a little backstage thing. Basically a recap of what has happened with Roman Reigns recently. And that's it. And now Charlotte's going to come out and have her match versus Trish Stratus.
Charlotte Flair was finding herself without a matchup for SummerSlam, if you can believe it, without an opponent, and she got an idea.
This will be the fourth and final women's match of the evening. It's going to be Charlotte Flair and Trish Stratus.
She is the true trailblazer of women in WWE, not people like Trish Stratus.
After this, we'll have 3 more matches. Finn Bray will probably be next. Now here comes Trish Stratus. Looks better now than she did then. Buffering once again on the WWE Network, but it is what it is. They always catch up. It always catches itself back up. So Finn Balor, Bray Wyatt will probably be next. Then Kofi Kingston, Randy Orton, and then Brock Lesnar, Seth Rollins. Vice versa, the last 2. One's going to be the co-main event, the other the main event. Or they might have Kofi Randy next, or Brock Seth next. Finn, Bray co-main event maybe. I said during my predictions, hopefully you guys check them out. If you did not, be sure to keep an eye out for my thoughts and opinions. Following SummerSlam weekend, we had TakeOver Toronto. Last night, 5 matches there. But tonight at SummerSlam, there has been no Raw or SmackDown Live Tag Team Championship match. 24/7 title. Did get involved a little bit with R-Truth and Carmella earlier on with the announced teams getting introduced. Drake Maverick looking for them, can't find them. We did end up having a women's tag match. They announced that earlier on this afternoon. Aleister Black, his promos that he's been doing on SmackDown, those have sort of died down. Once again, he's not really doing a whole lot right now. Baron Corbin, we haven't seen him in about 3 weeks. Braun Strowman wasn't on Raw this past week either. And then Drew McIntyre left off the SummerSlam card. You know, if he was going to have a match, it was probably going to be against Cedric Alexander, which really makes no sense either. But, you know, I honestly don't know what they're going to do with Aleister, Corbin, Strowman, or McIntyre anytime soon. They're great superstars. They're great wrestlers. Hopefully the future is going to be bright for all of them. Obviously, I would like, you know, for them to all get in a good feud with whoever it's going to be, and then, you know, win championships here sometime soon. Bobby Lashley's hurt right now. That's why Lashley hasn't been around. Lashley got surgery, and he's going to be out for a little while. Yeah, so that's why we've seen the almighty Bobby Lashley. But none of them, obviously, on tonight's card because they really haven't been doing anything lately. You still got it, chance for Trish Stratus. And then, obviously, they just talked about Roman Reigns, Buddy Murphy, Samoa Joe, Daniel Bryan and Rowan there just a second ago. Maybe they'll do a little bit more as the show goes on. But only 3 more matches after this match between Trish Stratus and Charlotte. As I said, Finn Balor and Bray Wyatt still yet to come at SummerSlam, along with Kofi Kingston, Randy Orton, and Brock Lesnar, and Seth frickin' Rollins. So thanks for tuning in, guys, and watching. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Drop those in the comment section below. Follow myself and Gridiron Ring on social media, GridRing18, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, CoolHandLuke96, Twitter, and right here on Periscope. Subscribe on YouTube. Super like, and super heart button. Share this hashtag SummerSlam. Once again, chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Trish in control of Charlotte as the match continues.
Trish Stratus trying to drag Charlotte Flair back inside the ring.
Charlotte now whacks the face of Trish off the steel steps.
That's what makes the difference. That is why Charlotte is a 9-time women's champion. The ruthless streak.
Yeah, Charlotte's a 9-time women's champ because they didn't have anybody else to carry the women's division whenever she was winning those championships, and they obviously want her to break her father's record at some point. He's a 16-time champ. Charlotte will be the first ever women's 16-time champ eventually, so they get the 9 out of the way in about, 3, 4, 5 years, if that, and then she'll be wrestling for, another probably 5, 10, 15 years, if not longer. So yeah, clearly that's what they want to do with that. But that's why Charlotte's a 9-time women's champ, which is so damn stupid, but it is what it is. And now Charlotte and Trish back in the ring.
Embarrass Trish in front of her hometown, in front of her family, her friends. Yep.
And another buffering on the WWE Network for myself.
Is Trish doing herself a disservice, having to deal with the fact that she is in front of her friends, her family, her home? That puts added pressure on the superstar.
And talking about pressure, look at this. The knee right in the small of the back. I said multiple times that we wanted to pave the way so that
Charlotte now grabbing the hair of Trish Stratus, whacks her face off the mat. This is WWE SummerSlam.
Overtaking the creator.
You think? Charlotte, Lita, next pay-per-view? Maybe if they have Evolution again, or maybe at, say, the Survivor Series or Royal Rumble pay-per-views in November and then January. Highly doubt it's going to be at Clash of Champions or Hell in a Cell. If they did Hell in a Cell, you know, obviously make that a Hell in a Cell match and have Lita jump off like the top of the cell or something. But maybe. Good prediction there. I mean, they try to get all these superstars nowadays to face off versus all these older legends every once in a while, so I wouldn't roll it out by any means, but I think it'd be a little while before, if it does happen, for it to happen. Charlotte still in control of Trish Stratus. One count. Charlotte now whacks Trish's face off the mat once again.
Able to pull off a pinning attempt, but just incited Charlotte Flair, and I think things could get worse for Trish any moment now. Charlotte exposing the right knee, driving it down across.
That did not do a damn thing. You could see that clear as day. Charlotte's knee. Actually, Charlotte tells somebody to shut up. Charlotte's knee went right over the head of Trish Stratus. That's Botchamania. Now Charlotte with some kicks to Trish. Perfect setup for Trish to, you know, get momentum here late and then defeat Charlotte. Because Charlotte's been in control the whole entire match. No Miz on SummerSlam here tonight either, which is a little surprising. Last year at SummerSlam, Miz faced off versus Daniel Bryan. A big boot from Charlotte now to Trish to get her off the ring apron. Trish actually caught herself a little bit there, tweaked her knee, it looked like, before getting kicked off the ring apron by Charlotte Flair. Trish now laying ringside.
I admire the fighting spirit the same way I admire somebody who wants to try to climb Mount Everest.
2 count from the official.
It's a noble deed, but we all know it's probably not going to work out the way you want it to.
Down to 3 again. Oh, look at this big boot connect right to the face of it. Oh, God.
Knocked the vertebrae out of a limb.
Hurry. And Flair by leading out of the ropes and broken the officials count. Restarts it here. Now back. And up at 2. Thomas has got to find a way back inside the ring.
This is why you want it, right?
Officials count and now we're at 6. Brown is trying to get back inside the ring and now 4.
7 count. Trish gets up on the ring apron. Charlotte with a couple knees to the face of Trish Stratus now. Buffering it back a couple seconds. It'll catch up with itself here. Hopefully it's just not the ending of the match. Alright, back to live time now. Charlotte walks over the stomach of Trish Stratus.
Refers to her as the queen of all eras because Charlotte Flair is about to remove any and all doubt.
Charlotte up on the top rope in the corner. Trish moves out of the way. Buffering once again.
Hey, Trish has got to dig deep inside. If there is anything left,
both
now is the time to
women crawling around.
Trish has managed to hang on up to this point. Does she have just a little bit?
Going back to your comment there earlier about Charlotte and Lita, Trish was supposed to face off versus Alexa Bliss last year at Evolution, but that ended up being a tag team match with Trish and Lita because Alexa had got hurt.
Oh, it takes out the leg.
Trish with a chop. 4 chops, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 chops to the chest of Charlotte Flair. Woos, though, from the crowd. Now, Trish with a woo, licks her hand, slaps Charlotte right across the chest. A boot from Charlotte to Trish. Charlotte getting up on the top rope.
Stratus and Day going up to the second rope now. Look out!
I tell you what, this buffering, they need to do something about it. They need to literally fix the update that they just did, because it's bad. Charlotte taking Trish with a hurricanrana, reversed it. Cover on Charlotte, 1, 2, kick out from Charlotte Flair.
That was close. That was so close. It looked like for a split second Charlotte Flair had countered the attempt by Stratus, but Trish got the better of it.
Multiple times in this matchup, Trish has been able to use her momentum, shift her weight at the right time, and thwart the Queen. Charlotte lost halfway across the ring. Trish Stratus very nearly picking up a victory. This would have had to be the biggest upset in quite some time.
We've been asking, what does Trish do if she loses this match? What does Charlotte Flair do?
Went for the chip kick, and now it's Trish Stratus. Caught up by Charlotte Flair.
She's defeated by Stratus here tonight.
Big boot from Charlotte once again to Trish. Cover, 1, 2, kick out at 2.5.
There's popping the right shoulder up to Trish Stratus. Charlotte looks like she's in disbelief.
You're absolutely right, connected with that big boot earlier on in the matchup. Just about took out Stratus, but watch this. Bam! Again, right on point by Flair. The WWE Universe felt that one.
Come on, this damn buffering needs to stop.
And again, going back to the knee that Charlotte Flair targeted earlier on in the matchup. We know what Flair loves to go for, the figure 4 into the figure 8.
Maybe moments away from seeing it. It's time to go to school.
Hang out for the figure 4.
Charlotte went for a figure 4. Trish rolled her up. Cover, 1, 2, and a kick out.
For the figure 4 into the figure 8.
Maybe moments away from seeing it. It's time to go to school.
Hang out for the figure 4. This is not good. Figure 4 by Stratus.
Now the figure 4 is locked in, but it's Trish on Charlotte who has it locked in.
Trish Stratus' shoulders are on the mat. The official needs to pay attention. Trish is pinning herself right now.
Trish is pinning herself right now, says Corey Graves. And technically, yeah, that would be a pin. 1, 2, 3. Buffering once again. I tell you what, come on. This sucks. Like, I know damn well it's not the internet. And 2, alright, figure 8 is locked in for Trish on Charlotte. Rope break for Charlotte. Trish is going to have to let go. Boos from the crowd.
A significant amount of time in the figure 4 and figure 8 submissions. Queen could be wounded. Yeah, the Queen is wounded.
Oh, and again takes out the knee of Stratus.
This is awesome, Chance. If you say so. It's not that good, but alright.
I believe the damage to Charlotte's knee slow but progressive.
Maybe a little Stratusfaction. That connects. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out from Charlotte.
Charlotte Flair kicked out of Stratusfaction.
I got a feeling Toronto would have absolutely erupted if Trish Stratus had scored the victory right there.
How many people over the years have kicked out of Stratusfaction?
Not many, but right now the only one that matters is Charlotte Flair. I echo the sentiments of the Scotiabank Arena. This is awesome.
Both ladies now on their knees in the middle of the ring, chops to each other. Now starting to stand up. Jesus Christ. This is ridiculous at buffering this much. Like I said, I know damn well it's not the internet. I know a lot of people were having trouble with it. It's the new update that they did to the network. They need to get it fixed. Cover from Trish. 1-2 kick out from Charlotte.
Eyes on the Queen. Poised to strike again. Just in time, I think both women have the same idea. Charlotte with those long legs.
Charlotte now. Figure four. Figure four is locked in for Charlotte on Trish.
Now it's Trish in serious peril. Painful enough for the figure four. Trish Stratus, center of the ring, trying to survive.
Now the figure eight is locked in.
Into the figure eight. How much can Trish endure?
And Trish Stratus taps out. Charlotte makes Trish Stratus tap out to the figure eight. Charlotte is your winner at SummerSlam.
All hail the Queen of all eras. And you can take nothing away from the incredible effort we saw from Trish Stratus. You know, Byron, I wholeheartedly agree with you. Trish Stratus lots of digging, best fight she could bring tonight, and gave a hell of a challenge to Charlotte.
Trish did more than I thought she was going to do, to be honest with you. It was a good match. I mean, they can chant this is awesome all they want every single match, but, you know, it was pretty good. Like I said earlier, I thought Charlotte, for the most part, was going to carry her for most of the match. But Trish, she did her stuff. Hit the Stratisfaction, almost pinned Charlotte. Chick kick as well. Figure four and figure eight for her against Charlotte. But the figure eight was a little too much for her in the end. Charlotte with a figure eight to submit Trish Stratus here tonight at SummerSlam. All hail to the Queen. Now Trish getting a standing ovation. Thank you, Trish. She has said this will be her last match. And they are in her hometown of Toronto, Ontario, Canada. So Trish puts over Charlotte in her last match, just as Kurt Angle put over Baron Corbin in his last match. Buffering once again, I swear to God. This damn new WWE Network update. It sucks. Trish now getting up in the corner, standing in the middle of the ring as well, pointing to the crowd. Trish's right knee is hurting her pretty bad, you can tell. Looking better than ever, I'll tell you what. I'll also tell you what. Update the new WWE Network. It sucks. Literally buffering every 2 minutes now. But this is live time. This is live time. This is what's going on right now at SummerSlam. Probably going to be next, I bet. Probably going to be next.
And an incredible career for a WWE Hall of Famer.
Trish now walking up the ramp. Thank you to the crowd. Takes a bow. Points to the crowd one last time. Now Seth Rollins backstage with his ribs taped up. There's Bret Hart. Bret Hart in attendance, wishing Seth Rollins good luck. Says he'll be watching. WWE 2K20 now. 2K20 commercial.
Sorry about your sleeping.
Nice work, man.
October 22nd, WWE 2K20. Becky Lynch and Roman Reigns, a dual cover.
Absolutely. Hats off to the Hall of Famer Trish Stratus. An incredible night here in Toronto. Charlotte Flair, however, walks out.
3 more matches. Finn Balor, Bray Wyatt, Kofi Kingston, Randy Orton, and Brock Lesnar, Seth Rollins. Next, it'll be Kofi Kingston and Randy Orton for the WWE Championship.
Looks to bring it in to Kofi's fairy tale story at SummerSlam.
Then the co-main event, that's Finn Bray, that's big. Finn got the co-main event at WrestleMania with Bobby Lashley for their Intercontinental Championship, and now Finn's going to get the co-main event at SummerSlam after this match coming up next versus the Fiend Bray Wyatt. And then in the main event, it'll be Brock Lesnar and Seth Rollins for the Universal Championship once again. Yeah, it does look a little weird, to be honest with you. I agree with you. Yeah, I'm wondering that too. I'm a little intrigued by that. I wonder, how that's going to be, how Bray Wyatt's new entrance as the Fiend for his first match as the Fiend will be here tonight at SummerSlam. A little interested to see how that'll go. I mean, his entrance right now is pretty sick when it comes out and attacks people. He attacks Finn Balor, Mick Foley, Kurt Angle this past week. He attacked somebody else. I'm trying to think who it was. It was Finn. It was Finn, Foley. There's a gap 2 weeks ago on Raw. That's the one I can't think of who he attacked then. This past week he attacked Kurt Angle. So I saw that in person. I have video of that plus everything else from this past week at Monday Night Raw. Videos are on Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel. Be sure to check them out and subscribe. Video package though right now with Kofi Kingston and Randy Orton. Going back in history about 10 years with their first feud that they had. So once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching. share this on social media, hashtag SummerSlam. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, ColeHandLuke96, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and right here on Periscope. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. You got a chat question or comment, let me know in the comment section below. And also, hit the like, super heart, or like, super like, and super heart button. And once again, share this, hashtag SummerSlam. It's been an alright show. I did have a feeling, I was telling some people yesterday and earlier today, I had a feeling for some reason, I thought tonight the show wasn't going to be as good as what people were putting it out to be. It's been about that, you know, unless these last 3 matches, you know, really steal the show, which I highly doubt. I mean, Finn Bray might be good. The other ones, I mean, Lesnar, Rollins might be alright too for a little bit, but nothing against the work of Kofi. It's just, I don't think SummerSlam, it's really going to end well right now, you know, leading into the future with the storylines and such. You know, right now I'd put Extreme Rules a little above SummerSlam. Extreme Rules from last month in Philly compared to Toronto SummerSlam here tonight. Extreme Rules is a little bit better. I mean, it's really just going to depend on what happens here in the last 3 matches and how they go and what else happens, and just everything as a whole. But it's been an alright pay-per-view. Nothing special by any means. AEW All Out would probably be better, to be honest with you. TakeOver last night was alright. It wasn't bad. The main event was the best match. Voices in my head, they counsel me, they understand, they talk to me. There's the Viper, Randall, Key, Orton, Mr. RKO. Got your rules.
Randy Orton became the youngest world heavyweight champion in the history of this company. The man walking into the ring right now is a bona fide legend. The man that, as our broadcast commentator always said over the years, you build a superstar from the ground up, he looked like Randy Orton. Superstars and their legacies are defined by the ability to perform under pressure. Few superstars throughout history have thrived in high-pressure situations as well as Randy Orton.
I think Orton's going to win, to be honest with you. And I'll tell you why. Nice Viper 3D image for Randy Orton's entrance. SummerSlam brought to you by Tap Out and Cricket Wireless here this evening. With SmackDown moving to Fox, and with SmackDown going to be live on Friday nights, starting on October the 4th, AEW, their TV show, will debut 2 nights before that, October the 2nd, on TNT. Reports right now are as well NXT will be moving to Fox Sports 1 and will stay on Wednesday nights, but will be 2 hours from 8 to 10 o'clock. AEW will be from 9 to 11 o'clock on TNT. Orton awaiting his opponent, Kofi Kingston, as he's up in the corner now, doing his pose. But, in my opinion, everybody has their own opinion, more people know, wrestling fans or not, more people know who Randy Orton is versus Kofi Kingston. Yeah, your everyday wrestling fan knows both. But people who don't watch wrestling all the time, they know who Randy Orton is. Most of them don't know who Kofi Kingston is. Plus, Kofi's been champion since WrestleMania, going back April the 7th. A little over 4 months now, just this past week. So, his reign been a little sour. Really hasn't been anything special. He defended versus Kevin Owens at Money in the Bank. Dolph Ziggler at the Stomping Grounds or the Super Showdown in Stomping Grounds pay-per-view in June And then last month at Extreme Rules, Kofi Kingston had faced off versus Samoa Joe for the WWE Championship. And who knows what's going to happen, in the future. There's Kofi's wife and kids who are ringside. They were also ringside at WrestleMania. Maybe somebody from the New Day turns on Kofi finally. Highly doubt it, but we'll find out and see. But I think it'd be best for business, as they like to say, to put the title back on Randy Orton moving into the SmackDown deal, because SmackDown's going to be live on Fridays on Fox. Big $2 billion deal for the next 5 years. And the Apex Predator, Randy Orton, the Viper himself, getting introduced for this WWE Championship match. A WWE Championship, or a championship in general, has not been around the waist of Randy Orton in about 5 or 6 years as well. So just another good, valid point, in my opinion at least, to put the title back on Randy Orton. Kofi really hasn't done anything with the title since winning at WrestleMania. Like I said, defeated who I just mentioned, but I think it's the right time to take it off of him, give it back to Orton, and have Orton move into be the WWE Champion moving into the new Fox deal for SmackDown on Fridays starting in October. And I think with AEW, I think Chris Jericho right now is going to defeat Adam Hangman Page to become the first AEW World Champion. And then something might happen at the end of that, leading into the AEW TV show in October as well. And then that night, Hangman Page potentially wins the title run. So Orton with a pancake as the bell rings, hands it over to Kofi. Kofi slaps it. Now they're pushing and shoving each other. They lock up in the corner. Orton is in control here very, very early in this WWE Championship match as the bell has rung. Match is underway. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated.
Randy wants to use Kofi's emotion against the champ, because it only takes a second, the blink of an eye, the RKO, and we've got a new champion. But conversely,
yes, just another good point. It'll add some star power to SmackDown on the Blue brand. So Orton, damn good wrestler, face or a heel, better as a heel, and I think potentially that's what'll happen moving forward. But we'll see what happens. WWE's still going to do what WWE wants to do. You think Jericho will win the AEW title first? Was probably told. That was probably told to him when he signed. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, like that's my point. Like, people know who Randy Orton and Chris Jericho are. New TV deals, new TV shows. One of them being a new show, AEW's SmackDown, going to be live on Fridays on Fox. To get people to tune into those first couple episodes, and then keep your storylines moving. Then after that, I get that. That's fine. Have somebody of star power, a superstar people know, like Randy Orton and Chris Jericho, be your champions, and then do what you want to do then after that. Yeah, so that's why I was saying Jericho, I mean, he could hold it for a little bit. I mean, it'd be a little over a month there, but he could still retain it, and then, whatnot, for the first couple months of AEW on TV, maybe to the end of the year. But I think Jericho will win it all out, and then Hangman Page will defeat him on the first AEW show. And then Orton, I think, is going to win here tonight. Orton just sent Kofi flying over the top rope into the barricade. And then Orton, I think, will hold the title for a little while, maybe potentially. Also to the end of the year, early next year, whoever wins the Royal Rumble maybe defeats him at WrestleMania, or he loses it before then. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. It's a little hard to tell what they have planned, moving forward, because tonight's not over yet.
Randy's got the chance right now. Randy Orton goes back inside the ring, breaks the count in this championship match. Bouncing off the
Randy's very familiar with the
Orton now throwing Kofi
realizing that this opportunity
all over the place ringside.
if the Viper gets
Just threw him on top of the one announce table.
a pinfall or submission inside the ring. Kofi
smirking over the champion. That is not a comforting sight you want to see if you're Kofi Kingston.
At count of 7 now rolls Kofi back inside the ring. Orton's thinking about a cover for the 14th world title and a kick out.
Well, they had All In last September before they were AEW. So instead of All In, All Out. A little cheesy, yeah, but it is what it is. I mean, I like it. It's not a bad name. You know, like, what else could they have came up with? Do you have any options? Do you have any thoughts on that? Like, what else could you have named it? You know, other than All Out. The thing is, they had All In. They were all in. They put their chips all in. Then they went Double or Nothing. Okay, that's the name with Double or Nothing. Double or Nothing and All Out are looking to be their top 2 pay-per-views of the year, yes. Double or Nothing probably 1 and then All Out 2. Depending on how All Out goes, Double or Nothing, best wrestling show of the year so far still to this day. Damn good show. That was awesome. But, I mean, so yes, Double or Nothing and All Out will be AEW's WrestleMania every year. Double or Nothing, I'd say the WrestleMania. It's just going to depend on how All Out goes. All Out then would be, you know, the SummerSlam. And then, because they're looking to do 4 pay-per-views a year, basically. You know, then have TV. They would, you know, have probably one in January, and then maybe in the fall sometime, October, November, December. Probably November, December, I would think, with late August. It's always Memorial Day weekend and Labor Day weekend, it's looking like. So what those other 2 will be, I don't know. We'll find out eventually. Hell, we still don't even know the name of the TV show for AEW on Wednesday nights, and that's a little less than 2 months away now. But you know, it's obviously clearly probably not going to be as big as WrestleMania right now. You know, because look at WrestleMania. It took them what 23 years to get inside of a stadium to have WrestleMania. They'd always have it in an arena. That's what AEW is going to be doing. You know, it takes time. Over time, eventually, because I think AEW is going to be here to stay, you know, maybe eventually they'll be selling out stadiums left and right, like the WWE does. Right now, though, WWE's having a hard time selling tickets in a goddamn arena, as it is. I think eventually here in the next couple of years, though, too, AEW will have a stadium show. For Double or Nothing or All Out. I would think Double or Nothing end of May Memorial Day weekend in Vegas every year. New Vegas Stadium for the Raiders. Maybe have it there. Jacksonville, obviously a choice as well, with the connection with the Khans and the Jacksonville Jaguars, with Tony Khan being the owner alongside his father Shad Khan of AEW All Elite Wrestling. So I mean, Starrcade was big back in the day, but WrestleMania took them how long to grow? You know, so I think eventually, because everything takes time and everything happens for a reason, AEW will get there, get up there with WWE, but no one ever will be as big or bigger than WWE. Because obviously they were not one of the first, but they were there, and then they just continued to grow and grow and grow. And over time, they just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and, you know, that's why the WWE is the way it is today. So that makes sense. If that answers your question, yes, those Double or Nothing and All Out shows will be the WrestleManias of AEW every year. Just like WWE has the Big Four with Rumble, Mania, SummerSlam, and Survivor Series, AEW is going to have those as well. Yeah, obviously, clearly, yeah, WWE's one of the pioneers of professional wrestling for sure. There's a lot of people behind the scenes though that no one, even knows about. Plus all these other companies that WWE bought out that were there beforehand that became WWE, and that's why I said that's why WWE is the way it is today. Kofi off the top rope, top turnbuckle in the corner, takes out Randy Orton. Nice DDT. A little bit of a buffer there as well. Had a cover and a kick out from Randy Orton after a 2 count. Orton bleeding a little bit from the top of his head, forehead, right above his right eyebrow. So the match continues. This is for the WWE Championship. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Like I said, it's been an alright show. But I think Orton is still going to win this. Nice chop from Kofi there. Take down Randy Orton once again. Kofi been in control as of late. So be sure to share this on social media. Hashtag SummerSlam. They have hashtag WWE title up in the left corner right now as well. And like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Luke96 on social media. If you haven't done so already. Nice drop kick from Kofi to take out Orton once again. So Gridiron 18, Luke96, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and right here on Periscope. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated as well. And another buffer from the newly updated WWE Network update.
We're beyond the we're in overtime. We're in sudden death. This is where championship legacies are forged.
Kofi with a clothesline to take out Orton.
And now Kofi's got the ability to will himself on. Here Kofi reciting the words, the insults that Randy Orton sent his way, calling him stupid, telling him he's not worth it.
Kofi trying to get the crowd involved. New Day rocks. New Day sucks.
Kofi, could this be the end for the Viper?
Backbreaker from Orton.
Kofi Kingston's got a chance to make Orton eat his words right here, right now. Kofi, could this be the end for the Viper? Backbreaker. And he almost instinctively just stopping the momentum of Kofi Kingston.
Cover from Orton, 1, 2, kick out.
From the look in the Viper's eyes, I don't know that Randy's fully recovered from the tornado DDT that Kofi delivered a few minutes ago. See that incredible lead. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, he has.
Orton with a couple slaps of his own.
The Viper is a tornado DDT that Kofi delivered a
New
few minutes ago.
Day rocks. New Day sucks.
Wait a minute. Yes, he has.
Orton doing the New Day clap.
Yes, Randy Orton has.
Orton, vintage Orton, no DDT. Kofi throws Orton over the top rope.
Few seconds. Looking to extend his storybook a few more sentences. Kofi trying to will himself.
Kofi now
up to the top rope.
Going up top. In the one corner off the top turnbuckle. Takes out Randy Orton right in front of the announce tables.
Kofi Kingston absolutely risking his health and well-being to take out Orton. Kofi realizes that's what he's got to do. If Kofi wants any chance of retaining his most prized possession tonight, it's going to take big, spectacular, risky maneuvers like that. Down to 5, now rolling Orton back inside the ring, really dead weight there. Kofi doesn't want to settle for a count-out victory. He wants to pin Randy Orton in the middle of that ring. And what a statement that would be for Kingston. Now going up to the top turnbuckle. Randy Orton.
Kofi off the top rope. Nice frog splash, cover 1, 2, and a kick out from Randy Orton. What are you doing?
Sooner or later, you have to admit it. Everyone can feel it. Kofi Kingston can feel it. Randy Orton can feel it. Kofi throwing caution to the wind because he needs to. He realizes the WWE title, this dream come true, is slipping through his fingers. Shoved off here. It's slipping away from the WWE Universe. The grip is loosening. Kofi holding on with everything he's got left, but waiting below is a hungry viper. Coiled, ready to strike, ready to collect another 14th WWE Championship reign.
I swear to God, this damn new WWE Network update buffers every 5 minutes.
It's the laws of the jungle. It's survival of the fittest. It is the apex predator you're talking about. It's in the guy's name.
Orton
This is where Randy Orton
looking
lives.
to go old school, vintage Orton.
Smile on the face of Orton. Can taste the championship coming his way. Could this be it for Kofi Kingston? Bloodthirsty look on the face of the Viper as he stares down the WWE champion. Oh, now look at Randy.
RKO, no. Kofi, quick roll up cover. 1, 2, kick out from Orton. Had a buffer in there as well. Buffering once again, I swear to fucking God. Orton laughing. I honestly don't know what the hell just happened, but come on. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. It buffers every 2 minutes. Like, you're the WWE, for God's sakes. Like, your damn tech guys, your tech support, all your drives, they should be fine. Like, good God. Like, you've had the WWE Network for 5 years now, going on 6 years, and obviously a new update, and it buffers for how long? Like, come on. Like, you shouldn't be doing this. Like, put the goddamn money into it to get it fixed. And they should have fixed it before tonight because they knew damn well it was giving people trouble a couple weeks ago for SmackDown. And it's 10 times worse tonight than it was then. Like, come on.
Yeah, but it's like rolling over in bed in the middle, taking on these superstars. Kofi Kingston on instinct alone, rolling outside the ring, preventing Orton. Right in front of Kofi's white kids.
Kofi sucks chance. Orton now staring down one of Kofi's sons. Orton now getting attacked by Kofi as Kofi is fighting back. Bell rings for some unknown reason. Why the hell is the bell ring? Is that a 10 count? Why the hell did the bell ring? Did they tell him to stop? Bullshit, Chance. Bullshit's right. What the hell? Obviously, I get it's to keep the title on Kofi. But, like, come on. So stupid. Kofi now with a kendo stick, whacks Orton on the back of that with that. They obviously told him to stop and he didn't stop, so that's why they rang for the bell, I guess. Now anything goes. Match is over. Kofi's still WWE champion. Kofi with a kendo stick, attacking Orton with it.
Kofi is unrelenting, but you can't blame him. You can't blame Kofi Kingston for his reaction.
Yeah, double count out or disqualification of some sort.
Trying to talk some sense into Kofi Kingston. He's not going to.
Probably double count out because it saves Kofi. Like, Jesus Christ. Bullshit's right. Bullshit chance. Like, come on.
But the WWE champion right now has just come unglued. That's what it's all about. Protecting his family. You're right, but at what point has Kofi Kingston just exposed himself? Intentionally or otherwise, Randy Orton just made Kofi, the WWE champion, show his hand.
Kofi, trouble in paradise on Orton.
Intentionally or otherwise, Randy Orton just made Kofi, the WWE champion, show his hand.
Now I get to watch what I literally just watched 3 seconds ago because it buffered and went back a couple seconds. Come on. Kofi's music hits, holds the title high up in the air. He's still your WWE champion. His title reign needs to end sometime soon. It's literally getting, I wouldn't necessarily say a heel turn, it just needs to end. It's getting so damn tiring, so stupid. Well, maybe if it is a heel turn, Kevin Owens as a face, put Owens and Kofi in a title match again, just like it was at Money in the Bank, but then have Owens win this time around. Or maybe New Day turns on him sometime, you know, in the next couple weeks on SmackDown, and then at Clash of Champions, triple threat or something with the New Day for the WWE title. I don't know how many people want to see that, though. Like, come on, give me a break.
WWE champion. Who will leave SummerSlam WWE champion.
What do you think of that, Eric? You watching? It's so damn stupid. Literally. Bullshit's right. They were... God, I don't even know what to say. At least Mayans MC's coming back on, I guess. I don't know. The Good Boys looks pretty funny, too. I think the title change will happen on the first SmackDown show on Fox. Potentially, yeah, maybe. Yeah, they will need to end that show with a bang, yeah. Maybe have somebody return and come out at that point. Yeah, stupid's right. Yeah. Just, like, we'll see what happens this week on SmackDown, and then after next Tuesday, a week from Tuesday, next Tuesday's episode of SmackDown, we'll get a better look at what they're going to do for Clash of Champions and then Hell in a Cell. Now Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Renee Young once again. 2 Raw shows to close out SummerSlam now. We'll have The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and Finn Balor up next. And then Brock Lesnar and Seth freaking Rollins for the Universal Championship. Up next, Finn Balor and The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. I just love, they've done it a couple times. I just love when they have, well, okay, right now they're doing previously on Firefly Funhouse. They've never done this before. But I just love when he comes out and attacks somebody on Raw as The Fiend, and then the next night on SmackDown, it's an episode of Firefly Funhouse, and he's acting like nothing happened whatsoever. Obviously, I get these are already filmed and recorded, already set to air at a certain date, but, like, it's so sick and twisted. You know, it's just so damn good. And it's with Finn Balor being his first opponent, basically. Balor previously being the Demon. Who knows? Maybe Balor comes out as a Demon. I highly doubt it. But with Bray, it's just something so totally different than what he had done in his past with the Wyatt family. And then obviously they screwed him over a little bit. I've always been a big Bray Wyatt guy, so I'm happy, that this is finally happening. I mean, Firefly Funhouse is funny. It's WWE's version of Blue's Clues, basically. So we'll see what happens. I mean, with Finn, I think potentially if he does go away, because there is the report out there that he'll be going away for a little while, he is engaged to be married, so maybe he's going to be getting married in the meantime. I don't know. With Finn, if he does go away, maybe a match, with Bray once again at a Survivor Series. If they give Bray this big push, as we continue to see this video package for Finn Balor and the Fiend Bray Wyatt right now for SummerSlam here this evening, give Bray this big push. Buffers on me once again. Come on. Starting to get really pissed off about this. Here comes Finn Balor, though, making his entrance at SummerSlam. Buffering once again. I swear to God, if it buffers during Bray Wyatt's entrance, I'm gonna be so pissed off. We get white Finn Balor here this evening at SummerSlam. I don't think we've ever gotten white Finn Balor before. White trunks, white boots, white coat. But give Bray this big push, for the whole entire fall, and then have Finn come back as the Demon then and get that at Survivor Series maybe. Or with Finn, they teased it earlier with the club with Styles, Gallows, and Anderson. If Finn needs anything to let him know, maybe potentially Finn goes away, Survivor Series rolls around, a 4-on-4 or 5-on-5 Survivor Series match. It's the OC, the club, versus, whoever. The club needs one more person, and then Balor comes out. Balor's back with the boys and running WWE just like they did over in New Japan. So we'll see what happens. Finn Balor getting introduced. This is live. This is live on the WWE Network right now. Been buffering all night for myself, and I assume a lot of other people too, but this show will end with Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson, and Rowan, Eric Rowan for sure, maybe, with Roman Reigns, yeah. I'm all in for the Fiend all the way. Yeah, what's Bray's entrance going to be?
Is prepared for the Fiend.
We're going to get an episode of Firefly Funhouse. We got Yowie Wowie chants from the crowd. We get an episode of Firefly Funhouse, so we think. Then the lights go out. We get Let Him In up on the Titantron. Lights are now fully out. It's probably going to appear at the top of the entrance. The lights shine and flash on. A weird noise. Some music. Bray Wyatt, the Fiend. Let him in, let me in. Makes his first appearance for a match as the Fiend. Now starting to walk down towards the ring now, it looks like. Looks like he still has his, yeah. Alright, he's just walking out. He's got his mask on. Got the, hood over his head. He's still got his light that he would carry, when he was with the Wyatt family. He's carrying that by his side. Let him in. The Fiend. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's awesome. His light that he's carrying, it's basically Bray's head then around it. Like it's a cut off head. And it's the same song. It's the same song he had. It's just different. That's pretty sick. There's the Fiend, Bray Wyatt, now in the ring. Will he wrestle with the mask? That's the big thing. I would think he would, but I don't know. Lights come back on. What the hell did we just witness, says Michael Cole. What the hell did we just witness, is right. Holy shit, Chance.
Finn Balor's expression told the story.
This is awesome. Hopefully Balor doesn't shit himself. He's wearing white trunks. Bell rings, match underway. Bray going to keep the mask on. The Fiend, Bray Wyatt versus Finn Balor at SummerSlam co-main event. They lock up. Balor just got thrown to the mat by Bray Wyatt. Bray taking his coat off now. Throws Balor off the ropes. A headbutt tackle to take down Finn Balor.
And that's coming from us as onlookers. I mean, imagine Finn Balor in there right now.
Bray with a right hand. Yowie wowie chants. Yowie wowie is right. Share this on social media. Hashtag Yowie wowie.
Balor now is whipped across the ring, and Finn trying somehow to get into this matchup, and there.
Finn gets startled a little bit by the Fiend, Bray Wyatt, as Bray goes back to his old stomping grounds with his sickened, twisted self. Throws Balor down. Let him in, chance now. Finn almost got his neck snapped. That's what they tried to make it look like, at least. Almost broke his neck. Bray picks up Finn, throws him down, rock bottom.
You can only imagine the expression.
Bray's gonna kill you, chance towards Finn Balor. Bray now looking at his gloves, holding the side of his head like he's hearing voices like Randy Orton would. Now Sister Abigail kisses him on the head. Balor actually reverses. Sling blade from Balor to Bray. Now a drop kick into the corner. A kick to the stomach area now of Bray Wyatt from Finn Balor. The midsection. A stomp to the chest of Bray Wyatt now. Maybe we'll finally get Sister Abigail. Like a real Sister Abigail with this version of the Fiend, Bray Wyatt, rather than Bray Wyatt as Sister Abigail like we did a couple years ago. Now, Bray Wyatt, the Fiend, in position. Actually, Bray catches Finn with a claw during the coup de grace. And Finn will more than likely go to sleep here, I would bet. Bray on top of Finn. Cover 1, 2, 3. The Fiend Bray Wyatt defeats Finn Balor here tonight at SummerSlam. One of the best entrances, one of the best personalities, one of the best personas in WWE right now, and probably for the foreseeable future. It's totally something different. We've never seen this before. Like, this is awesome. Like, literally, the sky is the limit for the Fiend Bray Wyatt right now. Now we get the Bray laugh as the lights go out for good. Lights go out. Probably going to fade to black as well, and then we'll get the main event with Brock Lesnar and Seth Rollins coming up next. Now the flashing lights, it buffers once again, and lights come back on. Bray Wyatt nowhere to be seen. Finn Balor still in the ring. Yeah, I mean, it's basically what he had before, it's just a little different. Did Finn get a tattoo? That was awesome, Chance. That was awesome. One of the best moments of the night, if not the best moment. Fans are already leaving because they don't want to see Brock Lesnar and Seth Rollins. They fade to black now. And we'll get the final commercial and video package before the main event. WWE Network presents something about Kofi Kingston. WWE 24, WWE 365, WWE 24 with Kofi Kingston, the power of passion.
Ever since I was a kid, I always pictured myself wrestling in that WrestleMania for the WWE Championship.
The power.
And there's a golden circle of
resistance.
In the world title picture, you can tell he wasn't always in that circle, but he made the best of what he was given and kept pushing through.
The power of a champion. Kofi Mania. To change the world. WWE 24 tonight. Kofi Kingston. Immediately following SummerSlam. Yeah, that theme song, though. September 15th, Clash of Champions. There's like your tornado or hurricane thing for WrestleMania. They'll tease a WrestleMania thing in here for next year. I noticed it earlier. Clash of Champions video package promo, though, for the next pay-per-view, Sunday, September 15th. Every championship will be defended. They're in Charlotte, North Carolina for that. 5 weeks from tonight, Charlotte, North Carolina will host Clash of Champions Sunday, September 15th. Sunday Night Football by that point will be back. So double duty. Theme song, though, for Bray Wyatt, still the same, just a little bit different. But that was awesome. That entrance, everything that happened in that was sick, awesome. Bray Wyatt's the best. I've always been a big Bray Wyatt guy. It's about damn time they're finally doing something. Literally, like I said, the sky is the limit for him right now. WWE Universal Championship match, though. Up next, Brock Lesnar and Seth Rollins. Maybe Bray Wyatt will be in the Universal Championship picture, or United States, or Continental WWE, something along those lines sometime soon.
Just went through an Extreme Rules match.
Brock Lesnar could not pick a more opportune time.
Rollins is sitting up. My client, Brock Lesnar.
Video package with Lesnar and Rollins that we saw earlier with Lesnar cashing in on Seth at Extreme Rules after Rollins defeated, along with Becky Lynch, Baron Corbin, and Lacey Evans. They really haven't been seen since. But Brock became Universal Champion once again. And I'm a little surprised that it's only 10 o'clock here on the East Coast. They've gotten everything in a little over 3 hours now for the main card. This match, they'll make it go. It'll probably be 10:30 once everything's done and over with. So, you know, have the Fiend attack Lesnar. That'd be awesome. Oh, for sure. For sure.
Lesnar is here. Rollins is laid from behind, and now Brock Lesnar is on the attack. Oh my God, the Beast now with a weapon. What's it? Seth Rollins supposed to be the Beast Slayer. Wasn't Seth Rollins supposed to be the one man that had Brock Lesnar's number? Isn't he supposed to be the big hero? Yes. This is all I am. This is all I've got. I'll be at SummerSlam. And I'll be Brock Lesnar. I guarantee it.
Seth Rollins guaranteed this past week on Raw he'll beat Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam. We'll find out one way or another if Rollins is going to beat Brock Lesnar tonight at SummerSlam. Main event time.
I don't have an answer for you, but I can tell you this. Last night, I ran into Seth Rollins at the hotel, and I said, Seth, what's different this time? Why is tonight going to be any different? He said, I've already fought for the boys in the locker room. I've already fought.
We're going to dive tonight if he's still.
Remember, WrestleMania 35, Lesnar walked in as champion. Match kicked off the show. Rollins defeated the Beast and held on to the title until last month at Extreme Rules. That's when Lesnar cashed in his Money in the Bank briefcase that he won a month after Mania at Money in the Bank. Lesnar cashed in, won, has been Universal Champion ever since.
The Beast Slayer could be Universal Champion once again, but unfortunately, it pains me to say, I don't find that even close to likely.
For the past few weeks, it's been absolutely
Rollins in the ring now, awaiting the Beast, Brock Lesnar. There he is. There's the Beast incarnate, the Universal Champion, Brock Lesnar. Pyro for Lesnar as well. probably the first time he's had pyro since Mania. But hell, they don't even do pyro on Raw or SmackDown anymore. SmackDown on Fox, first show there, yeah, they will then, but I mean, they don't do pyro as much as what they used to. They're saving on money.
German suplexes, 2 F5s, completely destroyed Cena that night. And that is the move.
That was 5 years ago. I remember that Lesnar defeated Cena to become WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
5 years ago.
I remember that.
Confidence of Brock Lesnar. He just stomps his way around the ring, eyeing up Seth Rollins and picking his moment.
SummerSlam, though, this year, unlike other years, 5 years ago as well, SummerSlam is a week earlier than normal. Normally, it's next weekend. It's the third weekend in August. This year, it's the second weekend. It was the 10th and now 11th of August, 2019. TakeOver Toronto last night. Mike Rome with his new white hair that he dyed. The ring announcer introducing the challenger and the champion, Seth Rollins and Brock Lesnar. For this Universal Championship match here tonight at SummerSlam. Paul Heyman grabs the mic out of Mike Rome's hand. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. Right. I swear to God, it's buffering on me once again. Defending undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion, Brock Lesnar. They obviously put the title back on Brock because he's a big draw. He brings in a shitload of money for the company. Title held up in the air now by the official. This is the main event of SummerSlam 2019. And probably the first time the main event of SummerSlam is being held at 10:15 East Coast time in the good old US of A. Normally the main event for any of the big four shows wouldn't be until 11, 15, 11:30, even quarter to midnight. But bell rings, match underway. I mean, look at WrestleMania. It didn't get over at 12:30 this past year. Bell rings, match underway. Lesnar in control of Rollins here early. Has Rollins into the corner. Now picks him up on his shoulder. Drives him into the other corner. Rollins wearing some tape on his ribs. A knee shot now from Brock to Seth. Rollins crawling to the other one corner. Lesnar driving into the rib section of Seth Rollins now. Super kick from Rollins to Lesnar. Lesnar, suplex, actually Rollins rolls through. A stomp from Rollins to Lesnar. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. Whew, that was close.
Seth Rollins, just like that, delivered a stop. But here's the problem. Brock kicked out. That might have been Seth's only chance here.
Well, we know what kind of Seth Rollins we've got in this matchup. He's still got some fight in him.
Rollins now on the apron, measuring the champion.
Rollins on the ring apron. Running knee to Brock Lesnar ringside.
And Rollins building confidence.
Yeah, but Rollins needs to get Lesnar back in the ring if he wants to win the Universal Championship.
Yeah, pinfall submission, only way to win the
Lesnar rolls back in the ring.
Brock Lesnar rolls back.
Rollins in the ring as well.
Sure, Brock even knows where he's at.
Now Seth has got to keep his foot on the gas pedal.
And Seth Rollins measuring Brock.
Rollins with a kick to the midsection. Lesnar catches him. Suplex, but Rollins reverses it again. Lands on his feet. Super kick from Seth Rollins to Brock Lesnar. Another super kick. Lesnar is down. Nope. Stomp. Lesnar catches him. F5 from Lesnar to Rollins.
Lesnar taking a moment to shake the cobwebs.
We had 2 super kicks from Seth to Brock. A third one, Brock, or a stomp was about ready to happen. Brock caught that, and F5 Seth frickin' Rollins. Crowd chanting something, can't make it out right now. Yeah, replay, we had 2 super kicks and then a stomp, but no stomp. It was an F5. Lesnar picks up Seth Rollins by the tape on his ribs and throws him around the ring. Lesnar now with a stomp to the back of Seth Rollins. Paul Heyman just laughing ringside. Suplex from Lesnar to Rollins as Lesnar is taking Rollins to Suplex City. That's 2.
I mean, the fact that Rollins was even able to muster any offense.
3 suplexes now from Brock to Seth.
Rollins is going to pay for his offense. Look at this. What is a full-grown human being being swung around like a children's toy by Brock Lesnar?
Lesnar now getting out of the ring. Rollins ringside. Lesnar behind Rollins. Suplex to Rollins ringside.
Do not anger the beast. One can only imagine what thoughts Brock Lesnar has in his mind now. What will he do to Rollins to continue the punishment of the challenger? Rollins can't even stand.
Rollins and Lesnar now back in the ring. Heyman just looking on ringside.
Cheshire grin-like smile in the face of Paul Heyman, the advocate at ringside.
Lesnar, another suplex. That's 4. Or that's 5, excuse me. 4 in the ring, 1 outside the ring. That's 5 suplexes from Brock Lesnar to Seth Rollins. Both superstars now out of the ring, once again ringside.
But this is hopeless. This is an exercise in futility.
Well, Rollins earned the opportunity by winning the Battle Royal, but now Brock Lesnar with the F5.
Nope. Lesnar went for another suplex. Rollins reverses, slams Brock's head into the ring post now twice.
Rollins needs to get Brock inside the ring.
Rollins somehow, some way, still
Rollins rolls Lesnar back in the ring now.
Seth measuring the champion.
Rollins off the top rope. Right knee to the face of Brock Lesnar. Rollins now going up top once again. Top rope in the corner. Lesnar catches him, another suplex in the ring. Heyman still just looking on ringside. Buffering once again. Come on. This is awful. Alright, I didn't miss much. They just showed the replay of what just happened.
Still in this match.
Well, Seth Rollins caught Brock Lesnar early. And maybe Brock is
Suplex City, burn it down chants now.
It's just making the beast even more angry.
I think Brock thought this was going to be an easy payday.
Brock Lesnar now has the gloves off, bearing his knuckles as he continues.
Brock has taken both gloves off now. There might be some bloodshed here tonight.
With a wicked throw, and everyone, the impact to the ribs.
It's amazing to me that Rollins even been able to catch his breath at all at this point.
Lesnar drives Rollins into the corner.
Labored by Rollins as Lesnar continues to put on a clinic. And you hear Rollins saying, no. It's Brock Lesnar sets him up for this is just fair, perhaps. Yes, absolutely right. This is just Brock
Lesnar just holding on, hugging Seth Rollins from behind.
And Brock just bearing down.
You wonder if Seth Rollins was breathing before. Good luck after this.
Yeah, but they want him to do that. Hey, remember a couple years ago at SummerSlam, Brock Lesnar busted open Randy Orton pretty damn bad without the gloves.
Between the shoulder blades.
buffering once again. Rollins is in the ropes. Lesnar from behind with the right leg, his right knee, driving into the neck of Seth Rollins. Back to live action now.
And here's Brock Lesnar now lifting Rollins up.
Lesnar drives Rollins into the corner once again. Been a decent match. I mean, Lesnar's been in control most of the whole time, but we're pushing 10 minutes now, if not a little bit longer. Rollins moves out of the way as Lesnar went for another Lesnar just got drove into the steel post in the corner. They just bleeped something, so somebody said something. But Lesnar went to drive Rollins into the corner once again. Rollins moved out of the way, and Lesnar went flying into the steel post. Buffering. I'm getting tired of that. I think everybody is. I think everybody's having the same trouble. Rollins, suicide dive to Lesnar in front of the announce tables. Rollins rolling back in the ring, going for another suicide dive. And it buffers, takes out Lesnar once again. Third time's a charm, maybe. Rollins getting back in the ring once more. Seth Rollins, another suicide dive. Lesnar catches him though this time, and Lesnar drives Seth frickin' Rollins in the steel post. Rollins has to be in pain. Holy hell.
Lesnar nearly drove Seth Rollins through the ring post.
Both men are down outside the ring. Watch this. Watch the pure strength of Lesnar. A spine-shattering move by Lesnar. Rollins is down. Brock trying to pull himself back to
Brock on his knees, trying to get back in the ring. Rollins laying on his back ringside, just rolling around. Ref is not counting for some reason. Slow clap now from the crowd. Heyman and Lesnar talking. One of the announce tables is going to be gone. Lesnar clearing off the Spanish announce table ringside. And another super kick from Rollins to Lesnar. Lesnar now laying on top of the announce table. It's always a Spanish announce table too. Always. Lesnar now laying on top of the announce table. Rollins from the top of the steel post in the corner. Seth Rollins with a splash to take out Brock Lesnar. Universal Championship match will continue. Holy shit. Lesnar's hurting. Holy shit chance now. They'll be showing a replay of that like crazy.
The champion's in trouble. The challenger's down.
The champion is in trouble. The challenger is down, says Michael Cole. The hell?
One more time. Watch
the fuck was that?
The distance and then the impact by Seth Rollins.
A replay, but they had some technical difficulties getting it started. Lesnar laying on the announce table. A splash from Rollins from the top of the steel post in the corner to take out Brock Lesnar, to send Lesnar through the announce table.
Heyman's ordering the official to count Rollins out of this match.
Rollins now has Lesnar back in the ring. Rollins now from the top rope. Another splash, this time in the middle of the ring. Lesnar in position, it looks like, for Rollins to hit a stomp.
Rollins measuring his man straight. For Lesnar to get in possession. Rollins
with a stomp to Brock Lesnar. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 by Brock. Crowd can't believe it.
What a battle for the Universal Championship.
I cannot believe the fight that Seth Rollins is bringing.
Replay of the stomp. And then the kick out. Burn it down. Burn it down. Rollins looking for another stomp. Nope. Lesnar picks him up. F5. Brock Lesnar. Nope. Rollins gets out of it. Super kick from Seth Rollins to Brock Lesnar. A stomp from Rollins to Lesnar once again. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins is Universal Champion once again. Seth Rollins defeats Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam 2019. Buffers, they'll replay everything here in a second anyway. Seth frickin' Rollins, Universal Champion once again. Not shocked by any means. Lesnar stood tall the past 2 weeks on Raw. Absolute beat down to Rollins both times.
Yes, Seth Rollins is once again Universal Champion.
So technically still they wasted Money in the Bank once again, even though they did have a successful cash-in this year with Lesnar. But then Lesnar only held the title for a month before Rollins got it back. Still probably would have put it on somebody else going back to that back in May, but the biggest event, the biggest party of the summer for the WWE is now officially in the books. Rollins in tears a little bit in the ring, holding the Universal Champion high above his head once again. Seth Rollins is once again your new WWE Universal Champion.
This is what Seth devoted his life to. And tonight at SummerSlam,
people are going to be happy. People didn't like Brock winning Money in the Bank 1, but it made sense. And then 2, people didn't like Brock cashing in and winning, but it made sense. But Rollins, 2 for 2 now against Brock Lesnar in a Universal Championship match at WWE's 2 biggest events of the year, WrestleMania and SummerSlam. One kicked off the show, this one just main evented. Replays of the entire match, chat questions and comments always greatly appreciated if you're just tuning in. The one super kick hit Lesnar right in the face. And then another stomp, cover 1, 2, 3. Lesnar obviously going to be going away. Maybe they're going to put him on SmackDown for SmackDown Live when they go live on Fox on Friday night starting in October. Lesnar's been on SmackDown before. That's really how he got his start in the WWE back in 2002. So they'll keep the couple of Rollins and Lynch on TV together, the man and the man's man, Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. They'll keep them together as Rollins is once again Universal Champion. Becky Lynch and Natalya kicked off the show. Becky Lynch retained her Raw Women's Championship over Natalya. So they are both champions. Once again, they only took the title off him for about a month. Did the story of him trying to, find himself basically and get back on top and defeat Brock, and that's what he just did. Defeated Brock Lesnar here tonight at SummerSlam. Burn it down. Rollins stands tall to end SummerSlam. Standing on top of the announce table as Universal Champion once again. Thank you for joining us. Pyro goes off. Closing credits. Seth Rollins, new Universal Champion, defeats Brock Lesnar in the main event. Thank you guys for the likes, the super likes, and the super hearts as well. Chat questions and comments. You guys got more, let me know in the comment section below. WWE 24, Kofi Kingston on right now. Up next, on the WWE Network. I'll go over results here very, very shortly, but I just want to say thank you for tuning in here live this evening right here on Periscope to watch my live reactions, play-by-play of WWE SummerSlam. Good show. Main event was a good main event. It actually was a good match. Probably about, 12-15 minutes. It's 10:30 right now, so as I said there, it was like 5 after 10 when I said that. They were doing the video package and then entrances, and then the match got underway, whatnot. So about a 15-minute match for the main event for the Universal Championship. Seth Rollins gets it back, defeats Brock Lesnar. But yeah, like I said, I just want to say thanks for tuning in here tonight. Guys, if you watched the entire show, just a little bit, doesn't matter. Thanks for tuning in and watching. Always greatly appreciated. Thanks for all the chat questions and comments, all the likes, super likes, and super hearts, all the follows as well on social media, subscribers, new subscribers on YouTube. Keep those likes, super likes, and super hearts coming as well. But last night we had NXT TakeOver Toronto. I thought it was a decent show, but the main event there was the best match of the night. That was Adam Cole, Bebe, and Johnny Gargano once again in another 2 out of 3 Falls Count Anywhere match, and Adam Cole retained that. Other than that, I mean, not a whole lot happened. Just be sure to tune in to NXT on the WWE Network in the weeks to come to see what they got planned moving forward. Rumors are as well NXT could potentially be moving to Fox Sports 1 coming up very, very soon. But earlier tonight, as SummerSlam 2019 is now in the books, moving forward towards SummerSlam 2020 next year in Boston, Mass., the next biggest party of the summer will be about a year away now. Next pay-per-view, though, for the WWE will be Clash of Champions, Sunday, September the 15th, October the 6th. That'll be Hell in a Cell, Sunday before Thanksgiving, Survivor Series, and then TLC right before Christmas, as usual, before Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, and Fastlane before WrestleMania 36 next April down in Tampa, Florida. But earlier tonight at SummerSlam, and thank you guys for tuning in right now and watching. Share this on social media still, hashtag SummerSlam. Follow me right here on Periscope as well. CoolHandLuke96 if you haven't done so already. GridRing18 and CoolHandLuke96 on social media. Just take a screenshot. Everything's right behind me on the banner. It'll last longer anyway. But Drew Gulak and Oney Lorcan, they kick things off on the kickoff show for the Cruiserweight title. Drew Gulak won that. Next, we had Apollo Crews and Buddy Murphy. Rowan came out and ended up attacking Buddy Murphy in the end. Really made no sense. The match won, and then Rowan coming out and attacking. I get Rowan, Buddy Murphy, Daniel Bryan, Roman Reigns, Samoa Joe. They're all, in a feud right now, basically together. Honestly, don't know what they're going to do with all that. Roman's probably going to face Daniel Bryan at Hell in a Cell. Inside of Hell in a Cell, I bet, because I doubt they'll do anything at Clash of Champions, because Clash of Champions, unless it's on the kickoff show or they just add a match for the hell of it, no title on the line, they could do that. Clash of Champions, though, all championships will be defended, so we'll get Cruiserweight, everything that happened tonight, plus some titles that weren't defended tonight, Raw Tag and SmackDown Tag Team titles, along with the Intercontinental 24/7 Championship as well. But next, then after that, we had a Elias concert. Elias dissed the city of Toronto just like he would towards any other city that he is in for a WWE event. But then the Rated R superstar Edge came out and speared the Drifter Elias. So Edge stood tall during that segment, got a big pop when he came out. And throughout the entire segment in his hometown of Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Next, Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross retained their women's tag team championships over the Iconics, but they won this past week on Monday Night Raw that I was actually down in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at PPG Paints Arena, and I have videos from being live in attendance this past Monday night at Monday Night Raw. So go subscribe to Gridiron Ring on social media and be sure to check out those videos. Also keep an eye out for my thoughts and opinion video following SummerSlam weekend. I'll have that out sometime this week. So after that, Alexa Bliss, Nikki Cross, Iconics. As I said, Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross retained, and then we actually had the start of the main card. It was Becky Lynch and Natalya, Raw Women's Championship, in a submission match. Kick things off for SummerSlam here this evening. Becky Lynch retained. Next, Goldberg and Dolph Ziggler. Goldberg won that. Bayley defeated Ember Moon. Charlotte defeated Trish Stratus as well. Bayley by pinfall. Charlotte made Trish tap out. The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and Finn Balor co-main evented SummerSlam here this evening, and Bray Wyatt won that match. Kevin Owens defeated Shane McMahon, and Owens now, he is still on the payroll, still employed by the WWE. He did not have to quit WWE because he did not lose. Kevin Owens defeated Shane McMahon here tonight at SummerSlam. Kofi Kingston also defeated Randy Orton to retain his WWE Championship. And then AJ Styles and Ricochet went toe-to-toe once again for the United States Championship. The Phenomenal One defeated the one and only to retain that. And then Seth frickin' Rollins and Brock Lesnar just main evented SummerSlam, just got over a short time ago. Seth frickin' Rollins defeated the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar, to become Universal Champion once again. So it'll be interesting to see what direction, I should say, WWE goes moving forward, especially now going back head-to-head with football once again like they do every year in the fall, but then with AEW coming up, a new wrestling startup promotion. They will be live on TNT's Wednesdays starting October the 2nd this fall. AEW All Out, 20 nights away now from tonight, 3 weeks from last night. Saturday, August the 31st. Thank you guys for the likes, all the super likes, and the super hearts as well here this evening. Keep those coming on through. You guys got more chat questions and comments, let me know in the comment section below here before I get off of Periscope here this evening. Thank you there for the super heart, Mr. Adkins 2386. And if you're watching on playback on YouTube as well of this live stream, play-by-play of WWE SummerSlam, the links for social media are actually in the description below. So be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. But it'll be interesting to see what direction they go moving forward with all the storylines and such. Especially going up against football once again, for the next, 6-8 months from now until February, basically. And then the XFL coming back into play, and Vince McMahon has his hand in that once again. So we'll have to see what happens there. WrestleMania, obviously, next April. What else we got? AEW, as I said. But you got Clash of Champions. Well, we'll get a good look, this week and then next week on Raw and SmackDown as well, on what those matches could potentially be at Clash of Champions and at Hell in a Cell. I'm sure eventually we'll get another network exclusive, somewhere. They might be testing some more stuff out like they were for Smackville there a couple weeks ago. We'll just have to, wait and see. I mean, like I said, everything takes time and everything happens for a reason. So, keep an eye out for my thoughts and opinions video following SummerSlam 2019 over on YouTube sometime this week. And then also keep an eye out for my college football and NFL preview for 2019, plus college football and NFL Week 1 predictions, plus Week 2, 3, 4, and so on throughout the entire season of College Football 150, as college football is celebrating 150 years this year in 2019, and then NFL 100 as the NFL is celebrating 100 years this year. And so, the next time I will be live right here on Periscope will be on Saturday, August the 31st for some college football action with Penn State and Idaho, and then also later that night for AEW All Elite Wrestling, All Out, WWE SummerSlam 2019 in the book. Seth frickin' Rollins, your new and once again Universal Champion. WWE next pay-per-view will be on September the 15th for WWE Clash of Champions. I'll see everybody then as well, plus for some more college and NFL football games this fall as well. So If you haven't already, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96, on social media. Links are in the description below for watching on playback on YouTube. Just take a screenshot, it'll last longer. Everything's right behind me on the banner. It's Gridiron 18, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube and follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter, Cool Hand Luke 96. Once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching here this evening. My live reactions, play-by-play of WWE SummerSlam. Thanks for all the chat questions and comments, all the shares, all the likes, the super likes, and the super hearts as well. And now I'll see everybody Saturday, August 31st for college football and more professional wrestling. And then next WWE pay-per-view, Sunday, September 15th, Clash of Champions, pulling double duty that night as well as Sunday Night Football will be back. That is week 2 of the 2019 100th season in the National Football League. Seth Rollins, new Universal Champion. Let me know in the comments below what you guys thought of SummerSlam here tonight, and also in the comments of the thoughts and opinions video once I get that uploaded over on YouTube. Subscribe. Go check out my videos from Raw in Pittsburgh this past Monday night as well. Great show. SummerSlam, good show. Could have been a little bit better. Rate it, scale 1 to 10, 6, 6.5, pushing 7 maybe. It did end good. Best part of the night, AJ Ricochet, a good match. And then, in my opinion, the thing with Bray Wyatt, him now being the Fiend, his entrance was pretty sick. Everything he did in the match was pretty sick. And then the main event, as I said there a little bit ago, it did end up being a damn good match, and really executed there late, and Seth Rollins is your new Universal Champion. So thank you guys for tuning in and watching. I'll see everybody August 31st and September 15th. As I said, keep an eye out for my new videos over on YouTube, Gridiron Ring, and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96 on social media. Like, follow, and subscribe. I'll see everybody August 31st and September 15th.